guys, it's Flo and welcome back to another Danganronpa stream! Yes, I streamed this game. Danganronpa is a slash real game, and I did not forget about it. Because I was gonna do it last week, and I wasn't able to do that. But we're finally gonna be able to do it again. And I low-key kind of forgot some of the stuff that happened during the last stream. But regardless, we will be moving on forward to the continuation of the build-up of the third trial. That was a mouthful, but third trial might happen during the stream. Most likely will happen during the stream. So buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, because we're here for a roller coaster of a ride. But yeah, last stream, from what I do remember, is that we did finish the second trial, which involved, okay, it's kind of funny how I like start off the stream and I'm like gonna spoiler dump for some people that want to do. Just gonna say this right now, if like you ever want to play the game, maybe you should leave, I don't know. But if you want to enjoy it, you can. I'm just gonna say that. There's a lot of cool Danganronpa stuff happening. Such as Chihiro freaking dying to Mondo. And we learned that Mondo is a very complex character and has severe trauma and is a very secretive person and has toxic masculinity compared to Chihiro's fragile masculinity. And in the end, just seeing Chihiro being a stronger man than Mondo. And yes, we did find out that Chihiro was a man. And yeah, basically Mondo was like, I'm jealous of how confident you are. I'm gonna kill you. And also, Byakuya literally screwed up like half the trial. So it was kind of long and tedious because he's like, let's make these fun. Even though like he already knew Mondo killed Chihiro. But yeah, basically that happened. But that's not the only thing. That Chihiro wasn't like gone yet, I guess. I mean, Mondo died. But Chihiro's not gone yet because he left the old library computer in the bathhouse where he put in an AI, and yeah, that's our new tool that we have available along with the third floor, so that's cool. And Kyoko is becoming really defensive of that, but besides the point. We're gonna get started on the build-up of the third trial where we left off. I think it was free time, I think, but despite that, we do have a new kind of like tool at our disposal, which is Chihiro's AI, which I forgot what it was called. It was like the Ego something. I don't remember. But we're going to get right into it. If you enjoy the stream, obviously leave a like, subscribe, do all that stuff. Hello Trev, hello Shady, hello Sage, hello Cookie Gary, and hello Greg. It's good to see you all today. But yeah, let's begin. I believe we're still in Chapter 3, which is a good thing. But yeah, I think we are now low-key in that. Also, was Alter Ego? Yeah, it was close enough. I don't remember everything, obviously, but that's kind of the gist of what happened during the last stream. And yes, thank you for reminding me, Trev. I will get the pin message up in the chat right now. Obviously, this is a rated M game, so that's really the only thing. This is a mature game. No spoilers or backseating in the chat, or else. I love how the pin emoji is not actually called the pin emoji, like you know, like the bobby pins. Not the bobby pins, but like the pins you can put like on a board or something. Like the ones you put like on a cockboard or something. I think that's what it's called anyway. But anyway, regardless, let's go ahead and begin and see what's up. It's kind of weird. There's like only how many members? There were like 10 members left now. Because Sayaka died, screw her. Leon, Mondo, and now Chihiro. And we started off with how many people? Oh, also one other thing. Toko. We found out Toko is the person with dissociative identity disorder because all the arrows were pointing towards Toko being the culprit of killing Chihiro. Turns out, Genocide Jill, or whatever the hell you want to call her, Toko has a different identity, per se. So now we're just kind of having to deal with it. It's really funny, though. I do enjoy... You know? I do enjoy her alter ego. Just like the alter ego of Chihiro. It's really nice. I hate Byakuya. Can I just say that? I hate Byakuya. Repeat after me, chat. But yeah, literally... Byakuya sucks ass. He's such a dick. I'm just gonna say that, okay? Like, it's just like, why did you waste 2 hours of my life to just fuck with everyone's minds? Why? Why? He's like, because it's fun. You know what's fun? Shutting your damn mouth. We're just gonna leave the rest there. And also, hello, and welcome to the stream, and Spook Time as well. Hopefully you're doing well. Genocido Sayo is my favorite character of all time. Yes, I know that, Toko's alter ego goes by a variety of names. I'm just gonna call her Jill though, because of the game. And also, hello, Sammy, by the way. Flo-commands action, indeed. Also, I did not see about that stage, but that does sound interesting. And also, hello, Spot Ninja as well. Anyway, Yasuhiro, hello. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Oh, so we're gonna check alter ego right now. Oh, right! Okay, Hifumi, 1, I don't care about you. 2, stop screaming in my ear. 3, I forgot another thing that I forgot to mention at the beginning of the stream, but the bathhouse is the only place without a security camera, so we're gonna have to, like, mock this all up for Monokuma here. Yo! Somebody help! Shut up. Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, shame me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm hurting now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Kyoko! Kyoko! Hello? What happened? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Oh, did he go into the locker room without Kyoko's permission? The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I called him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Ew! Hifumi!
Huh?
Ew! Yeah, what the hell were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't tell me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very
Ugh.
sad.
Hifumi, what the hell are you doing? Is the game audio being weird for anyone else? Is it weird? Because I don't hear anything. Does it sound weird at all? Please let me know, chat, if it continues to be that way. And also, hello, Kohi. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. Hifumi, I'm gonna give you a restraining order. Yes. Hifumi needs to go away.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Okay. What do you need, Hifumi? Also, it's reverbing. Oh. Alright, here we go. Hold on. Hold the phone! That is a, capture card problem. Let me just fix that real quick. Thank you for letting me know, chat. I appreciate you very much. Just gotta find where my capture card went. Deactivate and activate. Hopefully it sounds better now. Just let me know if it's fixed. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well...
Oh, you know what? Sorry, it should be fixed now. Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
Uh,
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun! And I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm on to Ass's butt. Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That... No way. It's just love.
According to the
I happened to
spirit,
do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, Hey, that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. What the hell? This stream is a great stream. And also, hello, Sophie. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. You entered in at a weird time. Hifumi practically making out with a computer.
How about that?
And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin! She's an angle! An angle. I didn't mean to say that. An angel! But yes, an angle! And don't bother telling me angels exist. But we have got to be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how does things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk with that, like that with the normal girl. But she definitely is not a normal girl. What are we talking about? Are we talking about Chihiro? Or are we talking about, like, someone else? Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Oh. It's because Hifumi forgot that Chihiro was a boy for a minute there. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. Oh, not that line. Now that's just enabling men right there. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. That was the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Ow! I cannot believe I am reading this out loud for everybody to hear. Also, hello, Miss Spider. Welcome on in if I didn't say hello to you already. Really, when Danganronpa, the gameplay slowed and reverb. Dang, spook time. Hifumi, there's a lot of messed up things here. One, why are you, pretty much making out with the computer? Two, Chihiro's a boy, so are you gay? Which is perfectly fine, but please, if you want to come out of the closet, there is no fear. Except maybe, who would seem homophobic? I think Byakuya would be homophobic, but don't tell him. He's not even here anyway. Yeah, there's just a lot. Also, Sophie, I saw that! I saw that message. Don't say keyboard sexual like that. That's gross. Oh, there's just a lot of badness. The closet is glass, Hifumi! Bam!
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay
Alter
with
Ego
this?
was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about for what that is worth.
Honestly...
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know! I mean, I do know that, but still! Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys shoot at me, whatever! Oh, I forgot about this dude. Taka literally turned into an old man.
Yo.
Because he, thought, after seeing Mondo in the Alter Ego AI, he was like, OMG, this is the best thing ever. Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up! I'm me, got it?
What the
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So Kiyanda, I guess. He's still in love with Mondo. He is... They have done some stuff. No normal person would combine names together to form a new name. Absolutely not. Okay, we are done. I am so dirty-minded. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell? I was just talking about... The game answered my statements. Be who you are for your pride. Sophie! Ooh. Let me drink some water. Now I have to voice act this, everyone. Alright. The woman was too stunned to speak exactly. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe! What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happening to you, Taka? Actually, he's gay. I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well,
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. No such thing. What are you whining about? Come on! God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, you're fooling! Yes!
yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but Bro belongs to me! Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again! Fucking idiot! I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would
I
seem.
can't withdraw, Mr. Ishimura, since I have this opportunity. Let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of the landship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. I think you need to stop with the dirty jokes, Mr. Taka. Well, I punch is a speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. Okay, for me.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you. I can't voice act about what's happened. For Humi, the closet is glass, but for Taka, the closet doesn't exist. That's true. At this point, they're both gay. They really are. What? Oh, I accidentally hid your message. I'm sorry, Kohi. Why did I start counting? I have no idea, Sophie.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturbs our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I
Yeah.
suppose.
Aye, Captain! I'm just kidding. Yes,
Yeah.
got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Yeah, I would be tired too if someone yelled like innuendos and dirty-minded thoughts into the room in a bathhouse because of a computer. Well, anyway, I just had to pull myself together. Dang, alright, now we got some free time. I was not expecting the first 30 minutes of stream to have me pass out. It's crazy. Also, dang, yeah, someone get Angie an inhaler. How about you give me an inhaler too, Kohi, or at least have everyone in the chat do that, but yeah. Also, hello, Matthew, long time no see. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see you. Why were these two fighting over a computer? I mean, it's a computer. Yeah, that is true. It is just a computer. But, you know, one person is keyboard sexual and the other just loves, bananas. And I'll leave it at that. Alright, let's go ahead and see who's around and stuff, because I think that'll be cool. We're not gonna meet up with Hifumi today. Let's see here. Do we have anyone here? I think everyone's on, like, the top floor, right? Yeah, everyone else is on the 3rd floor. So you have Byakuya in the art room. You got a couple people everywhere. I do want to, like, keep talking to Kyoko. But maybe we should talk, I don't know, should we talk to Taka after what happened? Let's go ahead and see what he's up to. Despair Squadron, Monokuma. Yes. What's up, Taka?
Yeah.
What, you got something to say to me? Well, I ain't got poop to say to you! Because we can't interact with you. And my voice is already gonna die. You know what? Aoi! Let's hang out together. The opposite of possible isn't impossible. It's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Absolutely. Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in the stupid school. Me at school every day. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Baseball player! Ha! Isn't that funny, Trev? Would you like to give Hina a present? Let's see what we can give this amazing gamer. Has a unique fragrance. What would be good for that? Birdseed. God of War charm, matte gloves. That's definitely a Hifumi item right there. Camera invented take pictures electric fields. Rose whip goes to Celeste, I'm sure. Maybe we don't have an item for this. Humans and gods. Small light, we don't have that. Let's go ahead and get this to Aoi. Makoto, it's like you read my mind! Oh, really? Oh, nice. Okay, good. Oh man, what's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up! What? How come? How come? Doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race!
That's right.
And I just skipped right ahead! Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on, you always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. Thank you for letting me know your secrets. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it a...
Huh?
What do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Guys, what is this? Bamboo beatdown? I think it's towel treatment. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. What the hell is it? This game turned from like a 0 to 11. And in the worst way possible. All of this is crazy. You know what? I'm kind of glad that my mom and my dad are not home right now. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Thank you for letting me know that you strip every morning. Totally needed to know that. God, I don't remember her saying shit like this. I don't remember anyone saying shit like this, Miss Spider. I feel like I turned off the last stream and I thought everything was fine. But no, it wasn't. Also, yeah, Taco's going through his emo phase, Sophie, 100%. If it's a computer with an interesting search history because of Hifumi, there's no wonder why he's trying to steal it away from everyone. Going! Exactly. Also, Bomnana. Okay, Sophie. Hey, Flo, the Splatoon amiibos I ordered on my birthday are coming in on Tuesday. Hey, let's go, Swoop Time. Let's go. I'm happy for you. I know that you said something about that a little while ago, but congratulations. Nice. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I'm definitely never going to do that sickness method, because that is kind of weird. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Alright, outside we go! We are not talking to Hina again, because she gave us some interesting advice on that. I don't think anyone really needed to know. Also, no worries, Kohi. Enjoy your lurk. Also, it seems like everyone is down here. You know what? Let's go ahead and talk to... we'll talk to Toko. How about that? So... Wait, what was the map again? I forgot, like, what map was. Was it, like, the top floor again? Dormitory first floor. Main area. So we have... Also here in the bathhouse. So they're around this area. Though I don't see anyone here. Oh, they're out here. Okay. I love how they, like, all practically T-pose except, Toko here. Or Genocide Jill. Here you go. About this weather! Gotcha! I have no idea what the weather is! Was it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Yeah, why the hell not hang out with her? Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chomp! Okay. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. That is a great pun, I love it. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? I love how, like, uncertain Makoto is, man. So, like, so not, I don't know. Also, let's give her some birdseed. What the? You should? I'd be happy to take it off your hand! Does that mean she liked it? I don't know. Anyway, nighttime. At least she wasn't... You know what? It's kind of crazy that a serial killer wasn't as weird as, I mean, I guess a fanfic writer is kind of a little strange, low-key, especially when it comes to Hifumi. But it's kind of weird how the serial killer is the most tame compared to the other three people that we talked to today. AKA the man that's a little too gay, which is not a bad thing, but definitely gay and out of the closet. Hifumi, who's in a glass closet, and Aoi that just loves stripping. So that's cool. That's good. Oh wait, this is
soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay,
we're done.
then.
Goodbye. I hate you, Monokuma. F you! I hate you. Also, hey! Sora and, the alternate Inkling and Boo. Wait, are we getting raided, question mark? Weren't you, like, streaming on Twitch a little bit earlier, Sora? Or are you just here? Hello. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Oh! We're getting raided by Vian! Oh, hello! I saw Sora and immediately went to Sora. I'm deeply sorry. Hi, friendos. We're playing Danganronpa. Welcome on in. It's good to see you all. Also, no worries, Spot Ninja. Also, dang, Sophie. But yeah, we're playing some Danganronpa. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy. I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebration. Once again, Happy New Day. That was the shortest Monokuma theater in the world. Also, it's a Via and Sora raid. Dang, Vian. But yeah, hello Raiders, welcome to the stream. Hello, Alternate Inkling, I already said hi to you, and Boo, and Dalton Fan. We also have Ninja Piggy, which please don't spam in the chat. We enjoy the enthusiasm, but we don't need to spam at all. I promise. I see you. But we got Ninja Piggy in here. We also got 4DC. We got Vian themselves. And yeah. Also, this game is a good art style, but it is a rated M game. It is a very mature game compared to the other thing. Also, is it Vu? I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm really bad with names.
Everyone.
Also, thank you, Monokuma. I love you very much. I don't hate you at all. But yeah, thank you for the raid nonetheless.
Feeling it.
Also, thank you, Dalton fans, for subscribing. Yes, it is a very wholesome looking game, but it is a rated M game, and it's also murder. It's practically a huge game of Among Us for anyone that wants to know, but it has more detail than anything that happens. Speaking of which, every time we get raided, we have to do a little bit of a dance. Let's do a little cow dance, shall we? Let me mute the Switch audio here, and let's begin the dance. Get some chill music in here. Good vibe. Little cow. Spruce things up before we go out and see what the heck comes next. We get the little dancing cow action. That's what we do. But yeah, what were you guys streaming earlier? I know the music's a little bit louder than my voice sometimes. I'll turn that down a little bit. But yeah, what were you guys streaming earlier? Was it like a Sea of Thieves thing, if it was a Via Sora raid, or was it something else? Not too sure, but let me know what you did. I'd like to know what my friendos are doing. Holy cow! Yes. Epic. Ooh, Salmon Run and League. Let's go. Splatoon. I do Splatoon around here. I do a little bit of variety and stuff. I actually played some Splatoon yesterday, which was pretty nice. But yeah, once again, thank you for the raid. Y'all are cool. In case you guys don't know me, hi, I'm Flota. I play a variety of games. I'm mostly a Splatoon player, I guess you could say. I usually play Splatoon at least once every week, and I also do a little variety, such as Danganronpa. Feel free to like and subscribe and just chill out and stuff. And for people that have not checked out Vian or Sora, I don't know what you guys are doing, because Vian and Sora are very cool gamers. And they do a lot of Splatoon, and they do a lot of streams together, or Sora's in Vian's chat. And it's always a blast, or vice versa. Sora's a cool gamer, and Vian's a cool gamer. And people are cool gamers, so I'm glad that you all are here. Also, I've never played that game before, Dalton. But yeah, hopefully Salmon's League went by well for y'all. Hopefully it wasn't too chaotic. I know that League can get a little salty and a little sweaty sometimes when it comes to some of the randos out there, but yeah. Also, yeah, we did get raided, Miss Spider. It was pretty nice. But yeah, we just kind of started the stream a little while ago, actually. A lot of weird stuff has happened in this game so far. A lot of dirty jokes have already been made on the stream, so it's very good. Vian didn't carry us, I'm salty. Damn, Sora. And you think Vian would be the right man for the job, right? Also, thank you for the like. Vo? Once again, please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm really bad at names. Sora and Vian are very cool. Yes, I agree, Sophie. Also, yes, Sora. If anyone wants to hear dirty jokes, all you have to do is, like, scroll back in the stream, like, 15-20 minutes. It's very good. It's like Boo with a V. Oh, it's Voo! Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Also, is that vintage? Is that my bestie vintage? Hello? Welcome on in. Also, we need to go to the dining hall. That's cool. But how you doing, vintage? It's good to see you. I appreciate you for stopping by, even though it's probably, like, super in the middle of the night. Vintage is 2 AM, get off Valo. Dang! Sora calling out Vintage here. I didn't know Vintage was a Valorant player. That's some new news to me. It's very nice. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy!
So,
You don't have to get so mad. Oh yeah, Hifumi. Yeah, Hifumi and Taka were arguing over a computer because they were both madly in love with it because it was tied to a person that they both truly love, and it's great. I love everything. It would be really complicated for me to, like, explain the whole story for all the people that just arrived in the chat, but let's just say that Hifumi and Taka, this dude that was Super Saiyan and has white hair because he went a little emo, and the fanfic writer got into a fight. We'll end it off at that. Also, I saw that, so you don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin! I might catch his virginity! Damn, Hifumi! Just calling people virgins in the gamer way.
But...
No, my guess is you're already infected. Oh! God! This is... I didn't know Hifumi was a Chad. I don't remember that. Like, Chad derogatory. Not like the good kind of Chad, but damn. Virgin like the zodiac sign, dang. Sharp darts are being thrown. Yes, this game, listen, when I tell you guys that this did not happen last stream, this is the same trial that I did last stream. I ended off chapter 2, and I started chapter 3. It's hard to believe that this is the same chapter that I've been playing since last stream. And this is a completely different game, I feel like. They cranked up the dirty jokes by 11. Anyway, we're gonna move on here. No bitches! For real, Sophie. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. You know what, I'm just gonna... All the out of context things, I'm screenshotting. But as soon as my hand approaches my food... Oh boy, it's Jill. Huh? That voice! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Oh, she has the scissors out. So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I hate you, Byakuya. I would love for a serial killer to kill you. And yes, that person right there has a dissociative identity disorder. She has like a really nervous personality, but she also has a very murderous personality. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Got bitches? For real. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing... Okay. I'm wearing red leather today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You... What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try and look thinner down south. Why is this music playing too? What the hell is this? Look at your melons! They're seriously gargantuan! Do you oh my... I don't even know why I bother voice acting this anymore. Do you dunk him in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No,
If you lay a finger on Nina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Celeste, surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Ultra Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. Oh, Jesus Christ. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So, I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that!
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first of all. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah! Let's get out of here!
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. to play hard again, Master! You can just play hard! That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away! So now he's running hard to get icy! I'll leave it at that. Please leave, both of you. Oh, at the end there. What was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Also, by the way, thank you for reminding me, game, that Toko, or Genocide Jill, or whatever the hell her name is, has a crush on Byakuya. Cool. Byakuya, you're an asshole, I agree. Jump her! Damn, Sophie. But yeah, her laugh is great. I'll just let the game do the voice acting for the laughing. I don't have to do that. What to do today? More free time? Wow, lots of free time today. Alright. Let's go ahead and go out of our room and see who's alive. You know, we haven't talked to Kyoko yet, so let's go ahead and see where she's at in the school here. So, Hifumi, we hate you. Oh, she's in the laundry room? Interesting. That's a very random place to be. Unless you're being on lookout here. But what's up here, Kyoko? Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko? Absolutely.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes, I would love to give her a present. I would also love to live. That's what I'm going to do. Where was that camera that I had? Oh, I don't have it. Okay. Let's see. What else would Kyoko like? Ifax, Cat Dog Magazine, School Crest, Despair Bat, Crazy Diamond. I don't think we have anything to give her. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sure. We don't have anything that matches up with her description. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko.
and
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking's important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. To do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
so
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us. Pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hino one of your friends, yes?
and
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics, and she's good at swimming. She's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
correct.
Well, asked and answered.
Let's see.
Then you're pleased I just said this earlier. Camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
so
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program? Or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? What are the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so how does top secret work for other governments? All I can think of is assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. You know, we know nothing about Kyoko. Like, even before the game started, everyone introduced themselves as, like, the ultimate something. And hers was the ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. So, I wasn't really expecting much from that, but... Kyoko was interesting. I'd like to know more about her. So we got more skill points there. Let's go. Haven't learned any new abilities yet, unfortunately, but we'll get there. Who wants to close in the laundry room? I have no idea, Vu. I have no idea. Honestly, she was chasing after me. I embrace it. Dang, spook time. Not Toko, man. Anyway, more free time. So back to talking to more people. I'm actually married to Kyoko and Toko right now. Kyoko's my favorite character, even though I know the least about her. Also, that is not the creepiest thing ever. Just like, I walked out of my room and just see, whoa, serial killer. I am not surprised in the slightest. Kyoko, the ultimate antisocial. For real. She really doesn't want to talk. Bro, do they even go to school here? No, they just live here, Sophie. They just live in this school. That's what they do. Also, hello, 0 Point. It has been a while. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see ya. Hopefully you've been taking care of yourself. Let's go and talk to not Hifumi because that's absolutely gross. You know what? Maybe we should talk to Celeste. We haven't talked to Celeste in a little while, and I think we have an item to give her too. We can also play a little gacha too. Also, she is apparently in the kitchen. Is it just me, or does that food look really delicious? I love pixelated food. It makes me very hungry.
How are you?
Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Absolutely. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Oh, gambling, I see. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Absolutely. What would you like to give her? We'll give her... not the rose wet. Where was the, there was like the rich cushion thing or whatever. Let's see here. Berserker armor, rose wet, quality chinchilla cover. Or maybe that's for Byakuya. So I don't know why my stomach is grumbling. I hope it's not going through the mic. That would be embarrassing. Well, I'm not gonna even hang out with Byakuya anyway because he's just an asshole. Old-timey radio. You know what, let's just give it to her. Oh, it just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. It must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Hey, yo, nice. You finally did that? Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? Oh, I probably pronounced that Mahjong? Mahjong. Okay. I have no idea what that is, but hopefully I'm saying that right. Also, take care, Sora. I have some things to do before I go sleep, so I'll sneak on out, take care, and good luck with the gaming. Thank you, Sora! Have a great rest of your night. And also, just getting some water there, which, by the way, everyone gets snackaroos and water because it's good. Thank you for rating me along with Ian. Once again, I hope that you had a great time on stream, and I hope that you have a great rest of your night. Voice acting takes a lot of hydration out of me. But yeah, take care, Sora. It's always nice to talk to you. The most scariest dinosaur is the hybrid of the code name. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. But yeah, I do not know what Mahjong is. Let's go. Oh, I've never actually played. Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes. Indeed.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. What the hell? Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. He played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I'll never forget the angry, twisted look on their face. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively righteous. Riotous. Not righteous, it's the wrong thing. Riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. Good to know that you played a Russian roulette. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Yeah, exactly. Hey, at least we upgraded that. More skill points, that's great. No skills though, unfortunately. We're getting more skill points, but we are not getting skills, which is unfortunate. Flo, I checked out your channel, now I'm subscribed, but no, I have to leave. Yeah, no worries, Vu. If you need to head out, lurk on out, that's perfectly alright. And also, RTM, you missed out a lot of crazy stuff that's happened. And I think more is about to happen because this usually doesn't happen when it gets to nighttime. But it's good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Also, enjoy, cleaning out Animal Crossing house. Feel free to do that as well. I appreciate everyone for being here. I really hope that Gobi Arena is in Splatoon 3. I agree. Also, my streams do last a really long time. So, I usually stream for about like 4 to 5 hours each. And I mostly stream on the weekends. So, I'll most likely be here later. Huh? There's something by the door. Uh-oh. Are things about to get a little spicy in here? There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. Floor by the door. I'd better check it out. Yeah, I'm checking it out right now. There's a slip of paper on the door. I'd better check it out. Oh, it's this thing. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Maybe it's Byakuya? But I have no idea who would have good handwriting. Maybe Toko, because she's a writer? Who knows? Basically, Taka and Hifumi are simping over a computer. Yep. It's nice to know about all the different quirks that these teenagers have. Oh, it's Yasuhiro, the new leader. You know what? One thing that I like about Yasuhiro is that we never got to know him too much at the beginning, but he stepped up as the leader role after Taka was emo. Oh, Makoto. Hero. Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I always taught that if you had bad penmanship, ghosts would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what'd you say to a late night bass session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious.
It's all an act, so Nightbot won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Alright, let's go over here. Also, this game is really cool for DC. Highly recommend if you want to play it again. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. Oh, Byakuya didn't know about this news, but I think you found out.
F you.
I love when there's just random voice lines inserted everywhere. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. What you say? You want to make you cry? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. He seemed to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop fall on that mouth of yours, you know that? Taka. Oh, Lord. A maggot like you is no right to speak that way to a heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come
Well,
on.
anyways, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty's complete.
Hey,
You wanted all of us to be here, right, Yoko? So what are we doing here?
how about that?
Isn't it obvious? He's gotta do something with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Kyoko didn't say anything. Where is she? She's hiding. She's always in the corner over there. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You were kidding, right? I was not expecting this to happen so soon. Where's she gone? You can't be fucking serious! What you doing with them? What was it, the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we're up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I would have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. You're only a him, Mr. Ishimaru. You stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Taka, you need to learn how to speak to women. Oh, I thought you were talking about Hifumi. I thought you were talking about Aoi. I'm like, you need to speak better to women. But you also need to be respectful of men, too. Because Jesus fucking Christ. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I saw 3 more transformations left. You wait, I'm in which way everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Ifumi came into the dressing room. What? What? It was a countermeasure against a clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's...
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hinatoko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Sorry. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. You know, this also is reminding me about the little snippet at the end of the second trial. When... This is reminding me of, like, that one lore snippet about, like, Monokuma talking to this one person being, like, the ace in his card. Is this gonna be the ace that is gonna be happening? Is he gonna get out that card? That surprise card? I don't know. But there is definitely an imposter among us. And also, see you later, Vintage! Have fun in Valorant, Elma. I'm just kidding. Have fun, friendo. It's good to see you again. Guess you could say there might be an imposter. Sussy Byakuya, sussy, he vented. Sophie. Yes, among us is real. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be! I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. And Byakuya, how do you know about all this? I mean, maybe you do know because you literally know everything because you're a rich, spoiled brat, but that's besides the point. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. Didn't they say that there was like an extra seat in the trial room or something? At like the first trial? There definitely is a possibility there's another one. I think that's where Byakuya got the clues. But I think the ace is a separate person from what we saw last stream. Maybe RTM, but you never know. Something that horrible. There's no way!
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care! Oh! I don't care. Someone, anyone, save her! Please rescue her! I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it.
Save her! How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Please have a back. This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes,
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
Dad! Doesn't matter. me! Nothing matters! No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back! That's my promise as a man! I swear I'll save her! Using the power of love! Oh, what's happening? Okay.
This is a school announcement.
Oh, it's nighttime?
Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Just the announcement. It's nighttime.
There is nothing.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around! What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Maybe among our task. Maybe among our, task force that we have. Maybe it's Byakuya. Maybe it's like Yasuhiro. I remember, it kind of makes sense how all this is linking together, though, what Kyoko said, but yeah. Hifumi and Taka are down bad, they're in the floor, for real, Sophie. I think this is different from the person who stole Alter Ego, because then Alter Ego would have screamed. That is true, RTM. You bring up a good point. Like, if they did not recognize anyone, that they, Alter Ego would have screamed. But yeah, someone is definitely among us here. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure. Trev! Not Task Force! I didn't mean it like that. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like when the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego. Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No! It can't be, there's no way! I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. And that scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Cool. Monokuma Theater time. Also, see you later, 40C. It's nice to meet you. Thank you for coming in from that raid, and have a great rest of your night. Also, yes, I have water and food, and I said might instead of night. You get what I mean. Have a great rest of your night. Or day, depending on the time zone. Murder is a word whose definition changes within time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence or abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they...
That is true. Sometimes the protagonist is more of a murderer than the antagonist. We love when books make the protagonist look bad. But not in Danganronpa. But it also is kind of hinting that someone is going to murder among our, among the group here. Also, get those tacos, Miss Spider. Also, it is another beautiful day. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first. To the dining hall! I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Uh-oh. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? What's up? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people take their sweet time without eating.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... Are they being, held hostage? So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hero and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. Nah, don't be worried about them, Makoto. They're probably like they're pushing the air right now. That's what they're doing. They're more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Oh, it's the money!
$10 million!
I forgot about this!
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Forgot about that. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you can check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well,
Okay, let's go. Also, yes, we're searching for Alter Ego because someone stole them among our group, RTM, so it's really nice. Anxiety is written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Alrighty. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Alright, well, it's time to look around the first floor and see what's up. But yeah, that was the motive from last stream, RTM, but maybe there's more of a... Maybe the motive was more layered, I guess, than what it seemed to be. Regardless. We need to start walking around and seeing some stuff. Here's our little thing. Can't you believe our thing was still there? Like our, like, letter? Kinda crazy. Oh my god! What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking... Oh, the music? There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Is there a murder? I flipped the stairs leading up to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway. Oh, Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open! And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm gonna go get him. Go on ahead, Makoto! Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Celeste? And she was hurt? Wait a minute. I was expecting like a murder scene. What happened? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. So a man attacked her, question mark? Oh, it's the hammer. What is this? It's some sort of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura! What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little bit before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, this was where I saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. You know what? How funny. We were waiting in the dining hall for literally an hour. If we literally, like, went upstairs, we would have saw all of this unfold. And the worst part is, Celeste, if it was after nighttime, you would have saw what the man looked like. God. She's just so out of it, she lost some of her memory there. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for
I told
me,
him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. What?! I was about to say something about the hammer being so much like Hifumi with the weird, like, wacky, fantastical, like, name, but... Hifumi?! After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would be probably faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do us no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What am I looking at? Is that Taka? In a Is that like Taka in a robot suit? That has to be someone in a robot suit. What the hell am I looking at? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Her face is totally covered. I know! Optimus Prime? Cody. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? This weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad! We have to hurry! Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. We must be down there, right? Second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did enter the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. That is not something like Kyoko would do. So we can already rule out like Hina, Sakura, and Kyoko and Celeste for not, and Hifumi for not being Optimus Prime. We're just gonna call him Optimus Prime. Thank you, Artan, for that name. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. It just seems so weird. Kyoko's now the one in danger. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Oh, it's Byakuya. Yeah! You guys play a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came in together!
Stop.
No, you're just stalking me. That's kind of true, though, I will have to agree. Anyway, can you guys help us look for him?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi Kyoko! If you need to hear me say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library!
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door of the library... Oh my god! What happened to your forehead, Hifumi? It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, but I'm like, who was like Optimus Prime? It has to be Taka. The stance has to be Taka. Also, hello, Cotton Cake Pumpkin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. He's bleeding like crazy, I know. Also, dang, Miss Spider, someone stole your taco. That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I just had to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? Poor Hifumi. I'm a little sympathetic to you now. Not for any of this, but just like for you being hurt. Because I don't like seeing anyone hurt. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell
The
am I
fact,
looking at?
look at his face! The fact that this was caught on camera. This looks like a Moai. Why is there like a hidden Moai underneath that? Hifumi's just like, ah! Okay, anyway. Oh, what the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It really is. Optimus Moai, dang, Trev. He's Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh? This just keeps getting stranger and stranger. Do we talk to Celeste again, maybe? I'm glad to see you still alive. Who else are we supposed to talk to? Are we supposed to leave? Now there's no time to be distracted. I was not distracted by Bookshelf. I was going to talk to Aoi, but apparently we can't do that. Why are we not able to talk to her? Sakura, let me talk to you. This just keeps getting stranger. Okay, we already know that. Let's talk to Jill here. Whoa! Fat Boy took a serious shellacking! You know, I feel like Jill should, like, keep her mouth shut, but I know that she can't. The amount of boob jokes and just, like, really harmful jokes is not fun. I'm seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? I'm really worried about Hifumi. I better ask him for more details. Alright, let's ask him. Robo Justice!
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh? This just keeps getting stranger. What am I supposed to do? I better ask him for more details. I'm literally talking. No, let me just look at the hammer. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the record, but this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He mocked me right on the head with it. Because you're going to effing horny jail, Hifumi. Because you're horny over an effing computer.
Well,
You need to touch grass, sir, and get off of whatever the hell. Jesus Christ. A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps your wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh, here's the Dan Bear. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Nothing's really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does that have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay?
Let
with
us not
this?
concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. I have no empathy for Hifumi after what he did to Computer Chihiro. I just feel bad that he's hurt, not because he's, like, in love with a computer. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a good look at you? Yeah, I'm okay. I think I should stop bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So
Perhaps you
then,
should rest here for a while. Yeah, good idea.
well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increased in size. First one and now two.
So in other
If there's a
words,
Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If we got hit with anything bigger than that, he'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of anyone else. Went to the third floor, and that's when the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 of this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have been still in the dining hall. Which means Hina Sakura and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. Yeah, Kyoko was somewhere. We said that we were trying to look for her, but we got distracted, so hopefully we get to find her a little later. I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night!
what?
Why do you know that? Wow, Toko is actually a stalker. Isn't it obvious? Because I was thinking. I don't know why I'm having so much fun, like not from saying what comes out of Jill's mouth, but just like the tone of her voice. I'm glad that I'm getting her or something like that. Well, I almost just got stroked in the head by my shower curtains and pulled when I opened the door. That was pretty scary. Oh no, spider! Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
in other words.
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with a mastermind? That's not possible! Didn't Monokuma, obviously the characters don't know this, but we as the audience do. But yeah, someone is obviously working with Monokuma here. Kind of makes sense that Kyoko is being really suspicious. That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be one more victims. This might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of. Even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? I'm on the second floor then? You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter! Then it's ha! Okay. Ha or ja! Whatever you want! Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya. I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot! We're hiding! If you don't come out, we're gonna take the mission, yeah! We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Oh, boy. Is he in the pool? Kind of would be weird if they were in the pool, but maybe they are in the locker room. In the boys' locker room. Maybe. Nope, not in the locker room. Kind of makes sense. Nobody wants to be associated with the crime scene anymore. I also meant to not go into the pool area. The pool is like the most boring room in all of everything. Because there really isn't anything. So I'm assuming that they might be... Maybe it's in class 2A? We'll just teleport back out there. I'm afraid I just wasn't expecting it, though. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Oh, yeah. 100% from that. Oh, what? That strange cry! That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. Makes sense considering it's an effing robot costume. Over here, everyone! Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh. Wow, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Oh my Jesus Christ. What was that? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. This seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave to capture the suspicious individual, the Toko Sakura and Byakuya.
So
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. Also, that was Hifumi's scream. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Yuno ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go! Nurse's office! We're running. I want to gamble, but I can't do that. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh! Everything was covered in red. And the center of all the red was... Hifumi?
No!
He really went to horny jail. Wow. Not gonna lie, that is a really gruesome scene. Like, you have, like, classic, like, crime scenes, like, you know, people killing each other in the bathroom, or in the locker room, like, but the nurse's office, of all places. Boop! You're dead! I mean, I don't really personally care for Hifumi, if he dies or not, and that's a little bit, like, sociopathic or psychopath action there, but you gotta admit, that's really gruesome to see a dead man on the floor of a nurse's office with blood coming out of his head. That's even worse than anything else. But man. Also, hello Mario Man, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Also, not L plus ratio. Damn, Sophie. Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. I imagined that he would at some point, Celeste. I don't know about you. Can't spell hell without the first and last letters of horny jail. True, RTM. Murder? I'm not serious. Are you start rolling Tennessee? Oh boy, it's investigation time. Can't write fanfics no more. Yeah.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like,
Alrighty.
the last trial will begin.
Cool. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. So we just heard it, that means. It must mean. Fumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Justice Hammer number 3! We predicted this was what happened. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. Culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume was the one that killed Hifumi. Or maybe not. Maybe Kyoko did something. It's either Taka or Hiro. And honestly, maybe I wouldn't be surprised if it was Taka. But Hiro might also, like, maybe he wanted the money. You know? He always seemed the person that... I don't know. He just seemed like a person that would like money. I don't know. Regardless, maybe Hiro is not the hero in this story. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? I'm not saying they, like, teleport or something, right? We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. Yeah, because there was another search party. We're right. Then shall we go? Oh my god. Hina, man. Hina, stop. Out of it. Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure you can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling for what I've just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry! This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Oh, you saw him! The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way to the back of the hallway? And the only other back of the hallway is the physics lab, right? Or are we going the wrong way? So we go over here. It has to be in the physics lab. There's no way it's not. It's all the way down the hallway. Here we go. Let's try and find Optimus Prime or Robo Justice here. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. Watch it be like a double crime scene. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Oh! What? There in a pool of his own blood was Taka. Dead. Someone got a double kill. Oh my god, I did not just call that at the last second. The simps are dead. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Okay, they better explain to this or I'm gonna blame all 3 of them. We know the culprits, I know that are guaranteed to possibly be the double killers, is Hiro and Kyoko. Most likely Hiro, but maybe Kyoko. And Toko's on the floor. Byakuya, explain yourself. Oh my god. Fine, we'll just discover his body. Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? You know... It's funny how you literally went out dead after saying so many dirty jokes, Taka. Your final words were dirty jokes. I don't know. Is that a good way to go out? But yeah, it is possible, RTM. Another hammer. Also, yeah, he is very thick. Taka is thick. And, like, with, like, his pants wrinkled up, but he literally has no ass, too. He's thick in the attitude, so he's just kind of lying there. He has a dump truck, kind of. I don't know. He's thin, but he also has an ass, but we'll see. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. It's that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka, too. Also, yeah, I kind of see the ass. I kind of do, but it's still kind of flat. It's in sections. Man, all body, no ass, for real, Kohi! Also, Toko. I don't know. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko, too! Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Togo, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it! Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Ifumi's dead too!
What? Hey!
Ifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. You better go check it out. Of course! Come on! Alright. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared! What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. Oh my god, so not only is it a double kill, but bodies are being moved. And honestly, I'm starting to think that it might be Kyoko. Just because, like, she said that if anyone touched Alter Ego or whatever, she would, like, go out and murder people. And she did warn Hifumi and Taka about not going into Alter Ego and the bathhouse and whatever. So, maybe it's Kyoko. It could be Hiro because he's not appearing. But mayhaps, maybe Hiro, which I am thinking that is the Optimus Prime of the, like, the, Robo Justice. Maybe Hiro and Kyoko were teaming up together to do this. Because it is possible for people to conflict murder. There has to be one murderer here. There cannot be two unless mentioned otherwise. They could be working together. Hiro could have been the distraction in the suit. Because Kyoko was with us. That didn't mean she was dead or anything. There might be some twisted things here. I'm suspecting a team-up. Because there's no way things are happening this fast, this quickly, with one person. Because there's no way that someone would have killed Hifumi when the robot was in the physics lab and then the physics person ran out. There's no way. You're all sleeping on insert whatever. Me. Dang, Sophie. Hifumi is dead. Double kill splat ninja. Taco's dead too. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. You both went to the effing bathroom! You are both idiots! And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here! We're going to die! Just like those guys died. Celeste is losing her composure. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murderers. Murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. I mean, you're the one that dragged a dead body into the opposite locker room, Byakuya, so I think it's not out of the ordinary that people would be just dragging dead husks around the place.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be! Taka too! It can't be!
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die! All of us! They're gonna kill all of us! Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard.
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry back! I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die! Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you! Oh boy. We shut out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs. Heading back to the 3rd floor, we ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko's still there. Toko! Thank God you're okay, but also Taka's body! It's gone! Also, see you later, Goey! But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Yeah, there's the body. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are you hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. But what I'm seeing right now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It did just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I could possibly begin to imagine. Everyone's losing their composure right now. Celeste is more calm and collected in his, like, natural selection motive. Aoi is, like, the most frail, I guess, out of everything. Toko's just passed out. Sakura's even lost her personality just a little bit there. Everyone's just kind of twisted. And the 2 people that we haven't seen is Kyoko and Hiro. I have a feeling they're teaming up, like I said. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Also, yeah, they shouldn't have left. Why didn't both of them, like, why did everyone leave the place? Like, if we're both in groups, we should both investigate and, like, trust each other, man. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us!
Not possible.
Oh, well, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko is an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. But Makoto! She could have teamed up with Hiro and dealt the final blow. Or maybe she was an assistant in Hiro's crime. Either or. Also, hello, Vu. Welcome back. It's good to see ya. Byakuya is so hypocritical. Remember what he did to the programming person? Yeah, but like, I don't think he messed anything up this time because he was confused. He was one of the last people to know about Alter Ego. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not at all!
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
This means a suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right! There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule... Hey, Mintya! Mintya without a second thought! Mintya grind and turn that to paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. What the hell was that about, Monokuma?
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done this is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So
Very well, then let's split up and begin searching.
But
But, there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that, I think I do, but... If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Alrighty! You know, Kyoko might have, here's what I'm thinking about this case. We already know that Kyoko already had kind of a beef with everyone. Like, with Hifumi and Taka specifically. Because they were after Alter Ego and they were using it the most. And Kyoko had proclaimed multiple times that she was... also the door's locked in there, okay. But she's proclaimed multiple times that, like, she was the protector of the Alter Ego. She would go out of her way to even murder somebody. And... because Hiro was also in a position of leadership, taking over Taga's role, as like the ringleader, there's a chance that Kyoko and Hiro and vice versa could have teamed up together. Leadership, like the leaders actually like getting a chance to kill, abusing their power, possible. Also, this is Chapter 3's case, Venti. Double kill, Taka and Hifumi. It's good to see you, by the way. Everyone's one job is to just keep watching they all mess up. Exactly. But yeah, I'm feeling that Kyoko might have killed and Hiro was the distraction, or either or. Regardless, we pinpointed down 2 people. It's all about the evidence that we find at this point. Also, yeah, no spoilers in the chat. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Not in the art room, though.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that disappeared. What happens after that? Okay, so not in the art room. Yeah, it could really be anything. I love how this is like normal music playing right now. So for some reason, like when I move my camera around, it's a little laggy on my TV, but it's fine. No one in here. I'm literally checking like every room at this point. So I don't know, it might just be because the game is a little bit older than other games, which is why I'm thinking this screen is jittery. Been playing too much Splatoon. Too many, like, high-paced shooters. Also, dang, Monokuma taking a nap. I don't think I've been in these classrooms before. Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing here? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have been both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on in. Their bodies were in the repository? What does that mean? Does that mean like the trash room? Where is the repository? Let's look at a map. It wasn't like a specified location. Well, Toko is obviously still. Oh, it's the art room! I'm such an idiot. That was such a weird name. I'm not really familiar with art room stuff, I'm gonna be honest. I had the sudden urge to draw Flo-Commands and a couple other people when we were talking about Danganronpa during the Minecraft stream. Sammy in chat earlier actually made a Flo-Commands fan art the other day, Miss Spider. It was actually pretty good. I can show it on screen right now. It's this. It's really cool. Yeah, feel free to make fan art if you'd like. Obviously, no pressure on that. I do appreciate any fan art I get, regardless. The thought is what matters, you know? Speaking of thought, repository. Are the bodies here somewhere? What is it, Byakuya? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. In the damn room back there. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked, and I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Okay, not gonna lie. That was kind of... Byakuya's pose was kind of hot right there, low-key. I don't like him, but, like, that was kind of, like, a very anime, like... That pose was so cool. He looked in there with, like, determination. Determination in his eyes. Open the door from Makoto. That was cool, okay? Not the dead bodies, but, like, the zoom in. It's like... Damn. I want to be like Byakuya, but, like, the determined one and not the asshole dick that he is. He's cool, but not hot. But his pose was. But he's not hot, I agree. Byakuya's the most anime character in this game, filled with anime characters, I agree. He sucks, but he has style. True! True! Hear me out, y'all. The two bodies that have had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable. Unavoidable. Unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Ding dong, it's a dead body! I kinda killed it right there. I kinda slayed, low-key. Shut up! I already know about the glass trial. And so here we are! Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma File. I'm just gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It's really hard to resist, but it turns out, I was right. Just hand it over.
Punishment.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental minds and prepare for the glass trial.
See ya later.
Hate you, Bear. I'm gonna kick you in the face. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just so awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched into Fumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Why does she, like... Why is she, like, so... like, sad about Hifumi? Huh. Who would do this? Why? Didn't, like, Hifumi make, like, disturbing comments about Aoi? Or was it, like, Toko? Why is she feeling so, like... Why is she feeling, like, emotions for Hifumi?
Why?
Or maybe it's just, like, a generalization. Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
What?!
Where am I?
What?! The plot keeps twisting!
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
Her voice!
Remember everything before I met you all.
Ah!
Met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He's nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Oh?
Yasu.
Yasuhiro! What?
Hero.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. The game really makes me want to like Hifumi right now. The game really wants me to like Hifumi right now. I don't know why, but that hurt my heart a little bit. Also, be careful on the caps, y'all. Oh my god. That's crazy. I don't like Hifumi at all, but that was like so... I'm not sympathetic or liking Hifumi in any manner here. But like, that is brutal. Yeah. Killing him twice? Like, I'm not saying, like, I like Hifumi in that moment, but just, like, the situation. This dude was, like, almost dead. And he was like, I can see everything that happened before. I remember. God. Like, I don't like... Now I feel a little bad. I don't like Hifumi, but I have to feel a little bad. Because that is an absolute undeniable death right there. That is... The loudmouth turned out to be more of a talker when he was almost dead, man. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. I don't know. I think that was the only time where Hifumi was actually useful. And of course it had to be at his death too. Killing the dude twice! I don't know. I don't know how to feel right now because that's legit so fucking sad and brutal. Like, I thought Chihiro getting hanged by an electrical wire from the library was bad. But this, wow. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return. So leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game is becoming exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro? Oh god, I cannot say the last name, but Yasuhiro. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. Criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it is true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it! Alright. First I better check the Monokuma Files. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma File could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma.
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. I think I remember that too.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yep.
So in other words, 2 people can work together. But one
And
them
of
has no
course,
chance
Kyoko took that in
profiting
mind.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Mondo! Rip.
In
Rip in
other
the chat for Mondo. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider certain someone to suspect just in case? Talk about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. I'm offended! You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl?
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So good, I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when anyone knows what I look like. They don't give me the murder suite for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's
That is true. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me? I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Alrighty, truth bullets! Here we go. Taka's body. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blown head. You found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid down on his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That is... Oh, I never noticed that on the floor. Blue tarp. But Hifumi's body was not moved by a tarp. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office when he was discovered to hear where he was discovered to hear the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third floor and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I'll think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. You know, maybe the robot moved the, like, Robo-Justice moved Hifumi. Because, I guess, like, one person would have not moved Hifumi by themselves without assistance. Other than that, maybe Kyoko and Hiro moved it around. All I'm gonna say is, it's either Hiro or Kyoko based on evidence already. We just gotta narrow it down. I think that might be the hard part. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also to the blown head, and I love that zoom in. Thank you, game. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor of the nurse's office. Huh, wait! Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! I never noticed that! He wasn't wearing his glasses were covered in blood. And they're clean! I did not notice that! Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? That's an interesting clue that I did not notice. I think that's it, right? There's only one way in and out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. That's interesting. Did they get out, like, through a window or something? I'm trying to think, like, how would they get out? I have no idea what this might be. So sorry, I nudged my plate there a little bit there. Maybe this... Maybe the cart was moved to... Maybe they moved to Fumi on this? Oh! It was in the equipment room. Look at the wheel. Bloodstain. Okay. That makes sense that they moved Taka with it. There's still more clues. I'm trying to think. This is such an obscure case. Oh, one of the ballots is missing? Oh! The hammers could have been from this! All the hammers have been obviously used. They're covered in debris of chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Someone washed it recently? Someone has been fiddling in the art room. Interesting. You know what? Maybe I should be, like, keeping track of where people were, are going during free time. Because, but, like, Byakuya was in the art room. But that just seems kind of weird. I think Taka might have been in the art room at some point. I'm not too sure, but it usually leads to story stuff. What else could that be? Once again, only that there. Panels, Fumi's body, Sakura? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. I feel like there's nothing except verbal usage. Also, I would love help. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hino found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. I mean, just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture, Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving around at the top of the stairs! Keep changing Celeste's accent, so funny. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him! The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. He's back. Come on, we have to go look. So, if Kyoko was on the 2nd floor, maybe she was the one in the costume then? But that would make sense. So Hiro should have been in the costume because Kyoko was with us in the dining hall. And if everything happened before we left, that means Yasuhiro would have been in the Robo-Justice suit. So maybe what happened was... Kyoko was still on the 2nd floor. Maybe Hifumi was dragged to the 2nd floor. Kyoko was able to... Kyoko had to stay somewhere near the 2nd floor. It would be weird if both of them, like, crossed paths with each other. Because Taka was also murdered as well. So mayhaps Kyoko was trying to cover up Hiro? I just don't know. It's getting really interesting, though. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Byakuya and Toko pursued suspect up on the 3rd floor. And, when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone, and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after fighting Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared! We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body has disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she found the body, and we all headed to the repository. And then we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. Still had the epic face! Byakuya with the epic pose, he has style. And that brings us up to now.
However.
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Alright, thank you for letting me know about that. Also, she is a martial artist, so she probably has the scars from training or possibly torn muscles.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But-
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. It was locked. We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone to the repository and locked the door. That's so creepy. Imagine like a murderer or like a accomplice, like just planning out all these plans and knowing that they might get caught and they get away with it like that. That's crazy. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that's certainly someone. It's not clear that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it the one of the victims? That is interesting. Could have been Hifumi, because he was like half dead, half alive. Should probably look around here a little more. There's still more? Damn. I mean, Taka's tarp, Hifumi's glasses. Oh, we still have to talk to Byakuya. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And by the last time Hifumi said when he died. Yeah. He said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
And there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about that case? Well, there are a few other things, like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They'd probably figure it out if we couldn't find the bodies. We couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rule says is if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. And killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Fuck you, Byakuya! Me and the homies hate you and Monokuma! Also, let's please refrain from talking about other Danganronpa games in the chat, just so things don't slip. Just for me. I know that sounds a little selfish, but I know that y'all are talking about stuff, but be careful not to talk too much about things from other games. But you guys can continue talking about Danganronpa overseas. It seems really interesting from looking at. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. The nurse's office where Hifumi was found, the equipment room where Taka was found. That is true. We'll go to... I don't know. It's like, we can look anywhere. Really. Am I the only one who liked Byakuya? I do not like Byakuya at all, RTM. I really do not. Alright, we're gonna go down here and stuff. I like Byakuya, he's just kind of a bitch. Yeah, he kind of is. Like, I like his style, but I don't know. As a character, not really. Does not stand out to me. Alright. So, Jill's in here now. Justice Hammer number 4, the weapon that we used to kill Taka. Body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Let's check the blood stain. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. True. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. That is very true. I was sleeping right here where the killer carried the body away! I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event! Okay, good to know. Alrighty, and now we go to the nurse's office, which is in the map here. I meant to go to the 1st floor here. And Celeste is apparently already in the nurse's office, so yeah, that's cool. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and check this hammer here. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone with the body but left the weapon behind. And we cannot check the bloodstain, but let's talk to Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. You know what's funny? No one is checking to see if Hiro or Kyoko are anywhere. They could be sneaking and just in the dining hall for all we know. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct. Ina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. You don't do that! You know what? I entirely blame Celeste and Aoi for all of this. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So when the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. It's more impressive than anything. Celeste, I don't think that was a useful truth bullet, but yeah. I feel like there's more to look in here. More to look in here. Information, heart. Is it the trash can? It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's a glasses cleaning cloth, and it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, it's also covered in blood. Oh, did you find something? Ah, yes, that was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe off some of the blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Yeah, because someone cleaned off Hifumi's glasses with that. Or maybe Hifumi did, I'm not too sure. So to be fair, Celeste and Aoi had both lost their composure. That is kind of true, though. But I will still blame them regardless, because I feel like Celeste is mature enough to know better. Low key. So I'm just clearing up some notifications on Discord because that's annoying. Alright, here we go. Is that everything in this room? Yeah. So where else could everyone have been? I mean, I feel like gambling right now, so let's go ahead and do that. Maybe I have to look for Kyoko and Hiro, maybe. But first off, we need to gamble, so gotcha time. Also, yeah, hands are a nightmare to draw. Also, I'm gonna put in 2 coins here. Boom. Some headphones, it looks like. we go. Seems like we got a piece of poop. And we also have a coin with some weird looking sugary substance on it. We also got that there. We have so many coins. I'm just gambling. I don't care. Look at all, like, the stuff. Wait, we got lucky? I think we got lucky on one of these. Okay, so we got an item there. Why did it shake like that? It shook once. Not too sure, though. What is that item?! What the hell was that? What the hell was that? What is that? What was that? Where? I was not. A hand bra? A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. That... Ew! You know what? I regret gambling. Now I have to carry this hand bra with me. What am I gonna do? Put it on my head or something? Looks like someone's grabbing me from the hair or something. Ew. It's really funny, but at the same time, it's just kind of... Ew. I don't know. It's really gross. Yeah, that was like everything though, so... I'm telling you, this is a M-rated game. Repository. Togo's in there. Are we gonna get like a listing of like where people are? I'm not seeing the dorms. The dorms are all locked off, meaning Hiro and Kyoko are in there somewhere. But where else would they could have gone? The gym, maybe? That's the only other place that I think could have done something. I'll check the main entrance real quick. Give it to Jill! Yeah, maybe give it to Jill. Anything here? No, it doesn't seem like anything is here. Let's check the gym. There might have been something in the gym. That's karma for gambling? Also, yeah, 100%. I don't see anything. How? I think we need to go back to the... Let me go to the library, and then we'll head back to the repository. Is there anything here? The hammer's gone, which is kind of interesting. Alright. So let me open up my map. Even though it takes like a millennia to do that. So let's go to the repository. And check a Fumi again. Fumi's big cold body. Nurse's office where we have discovered a repository all the way from the first floor without noticing. Blow from the head, Justice Hammer 3, and glasses covered in blood. Now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped the glasses clean? But who would do that? Where else would we find clues? The bathroom? Man, this is... Trying to think where else to look. We looked everywhere in the physics lab. We looked everywhere in the repository. And the nurse's office. Maybe the rec room? Was she really attacked by Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is with this thing? I do not know. Maybe we have to search for Byakuya? Because he did leave, right? Nurse's office. That's the pool, that's the gym. I really don't know, like, where else to look. We looked in the rec room. You know what? We're gonna look in every room. I hate doing this in games, but we will look through every single room. Just to see if there's anything. Okay. 3A here. Also, hello, Alan. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see you. We're currently investigating the crime here. I do apologize on my confusion. I am a big dum-dum when it comes to games like this sometimes. But that is what happens when the game literally leaves you nothing. I love how everyone's like, we know most of everything. Yeah, we do verbally, but we need physical evidence to prove that Hero is a piece of shit. Taka and Hifumi both died. It was a double kill. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Dang! Not baby Monokuma. That's kind of cursed, Loki. Maybe see if you checked everything in the rooms you've already looked in. I could also do that as well. But the game wouldn't have... like, led me to leave, you know? That's the thing. Like, the game would have told me if I was, like, if I still needed to search for clues. Could be wrong, though, but I'm gonna check most of the rooms. Also, yeah, this one is wild. It's crazy. How many truth bullets do we even have? 9! I feel like there should be a couple more, at least one more. I do not want to close out of the map. Let's go to the physics lab again. And see if there's anything else. So, Jill didn't say anything productive. Maybe I need to talk to somebody in the repository, mayhaps. Let's look and see. Oh! It might be the pads here. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Yes. Okay, that wasn't actually really helpful. I think we literally checked everything in this room. Yeah, we have. So we really do know a lot of info, but yes, there's likely a lot that we haven't discovered yet. Exactly! Like, we know, like, all the, like, the occurrences, like, the interactions, which was very, like, absent from, like, other, like, trials, because most of the time it's like, you're figuring out where everybody was and what happened. Now this is like, how did this happen? sort of thing. This wasn't like where and why this happened. It's like how did this happen sort of thing. Do you get what I mean? Like, we know, like, the interactions and how everyone kind of works. Obviously, we don't know the, you know, the person that actually did all the work. But, still, it's still really interesting. Let me look at the nurse's office again, see if we missed anything. Security camera. There was something over here. Oh, the fridge! Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside after everything eventually. Maybe just take a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Okay, well that wasn't really helpful. Trying to think. We cannot check this blood stain. We're going to the repository. And we're gonna talk to Sakura and Aoi again, because this is kind of ridiculous. There you go. Aoi, do you have anything to say? Already know about that. Wasn't this an equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel, it's bloodstained. Nothing new. This whole situation really bothers me. Okay. Just kind of glancing through this because I'm more curious than anything. There's a hidden clue somewhere. I also love how Hifumi is like 2D. Maybe it's something in the art room. Maybe the lockers? Maybe one of the statues hides something underneath it? What could this be? It's a hidden clue.
So then...
We already... Door's locked. Must have been a hidden clue somewhere. Let me check again. Door's locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some hidden clue in there somewhere. Are they talking about the repository? Aoi's cool. I agree, and Toko. Man, I am thinking so big brain right now. It's probably right in front of my face, most likely. Don't you ever, like, think too hard? And, like, you, like, I don't know. I'm, like, thinking so hard right now that I feel like, oh! Apparently I just had to teleport to Byakuya. But I'm thinking so hard about this, I'm starting to get a little tired. It's kind of crazy. I feel like it's been a while since I felt like that. But anyway. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall! Oh, we might have to think back further than what happened today. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So what you're telling me is that I ended off stream at the perfect time. Thank you, Byakuya. Thank you for your compassion. Why am I suddenly liking Byakuya even more, and I hate myself for that? Anyway, to Hero's room. What's waiting for me there? Okay, well, teleporting back to the first floor, because walking around the school sucks. So to the dorms? I never really thought about it that far back. Okay. Hero's room is... Junko. I always forget about Junko. She's so... icky. The door's unlocked. I guess I can go inside. But Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea. I'm going to take the plunge. Interesting. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Alrighty! This is kind of weird. He has boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Sounds like someone's been caught red-handed. It's blueprints or something, and something made of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Because the handwriting is inconsistent, which means Kyoko wrote the notes. He did say that he was only doing as he was told, so kinda makes sense. The bed? It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. Okay. Maybe, is the tools not used? Let's go into the bathroom. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Ew! See, like, peeing on the walls and shitting all over the floor? That'd be kind of funny, though. Is that really it, though? I mean, this room is pretty drippy a little bit, but... I don't know. I feel like there's more that meets the eye here. Leave the area, yes. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news! Robo-Justice showed up too! Robo-Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I've headed to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. So I was right with Hiro being in the suit. Even before everything. Wow. And I said this was like the most boring part of the school, too. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I had the worst day. Hiro? You little fucker. Talk to me. Hiro? Ha, yeah, no. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? What? Was it the Illuminati? Dang, that's the Illuminati jokes from like 2010. I remember that. Kyoko, you better fucking speak, woman. I found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. And that's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she said that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you dress like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. Well, 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, but I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing! There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Woo! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So
More to the
then-
point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. In other words, it is obvious that, to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. It is obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the
Good idea! We won't want him killing anyone else! Jesus Christ. To tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this! It's been decided you killed them! What the hell? I have no idea what you're talking about! There must be a fake hero running around!
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume! So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine! If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will! Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on Robo Justice's costume.
Huh.
Oh, see, look! See how loose it is?
I mean, come on.
Oh.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all.
Look at Celeste!
You got anywhere in this thing.
Evil smirk.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Exactly. In a huff, Hina took the suit back out again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good! The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible! You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
There's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Oh, what the heck?
Just the
Who
worst.
cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. I'm still sus about Kyoko. You know what? After this, like, whole shebang, I've lost trust in Kyoko. I like Aoi way better. I'm on the Aoi and Toko train at this point.
That's terrible.
What is how we know it was him?
I mean, is it really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me?
Robo Justice costume. I mean, at least Yasuhiro is playing it off really well. There's a big locker near the pool. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in a mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Kyoko, I'm mad at you. Because you won't fucking speak your mind. You're such a robot. There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Kinda, yeah. I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, this is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. That is true! I should see what everyone has to say. Oh, Yasuhiro. Okay, yeah. Uh-oh, if you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I can figure out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi.
Oh, what? 2 people?
just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not!
Wait, hold on. Those 2 were the ones that were killed.
How about
That's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means Alter
30%
Ego and Yoshihiro must have done it!
correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us! Just admit that you did it, okay?
Um,
I'm telling you, we got it all wrong!
oh, so
I know that note! Note? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. For some reason I fall asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. Could have been onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you! Someone's trying to set me up! Secret passage, a chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right?
Oh, they preyed on me. I desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note! With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please, you gotta believe me.
I wouldn't hurt a fly! As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck?
We're serious? Okay, so maybe it is a setup. I'm still sus of Kyoko. She's obviously working for the mastermind, I feel like. Or Byakuya. Because there's no way anyone else is. I'm glad to have known her a little bit better over the course of this. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it!
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro! No, it's like I said! Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. Must be totally broke, and that's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. If Hiro actually produces this evidence, I don't know who it'd be. I really don't know. I would also like to note that Aoi said she couldn't see through the helmet, but that maybe the suit does fit her too. No, it should fit her, RTM. I mean, if she were able to see through. But it didn't. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Yeah, because you were busy with the stupid damn bear! Or, like, smoking in the bathrooms. Stop with the jewel and move on. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? I would have said no! I am not helping you with the investigation. Because you literally said no. You are not covering your tracks really well, woman. I'm just saying that right now. Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? Makoto, I'm slowly disliking you as well, because you should not be listening to someone that has been gone for the majority of the investigation that usually is a part of investigations. And Byakuya has already hinted that there is someone working with a mastermind in the room. You should have said no. But I don't know. I would... Kyoko's pissing me off right now. These are the type of people that get to my nerves. I like it when you're neutral, but I hate it when you are also leaning and picking sides. It's like... It's weird because, like, opinionized people... Like, I understand, like, they could be swayed from back and forth and have an opinion on everything and pick a side. But Kyoko has always been neutral and has always been blending both sides together. But because she's been gone, that blending is not there and it's not convincing to me at all. It's like, you're not being consistent enough. And usually if you're going to be like the murderer, you, like, especially in this case with only 10 people in the building, like, you have to be consistent in order to not get caught. Kyoko, you're not doing yourself any favors here. Kyoko, I'm sorry. If you can explain why you left, tell us please. If not, I'm going to continue being very cautious of you, because this is ridiculous. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dear, dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Would you agree? We already inspected them. How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Kyoko is pissing me off. I feel like I'm, like, dragging a kindergartner right behind me. This is ridiculous. It's like, why do we even need to help her in the first place? Like, would it be in our benefit to have her, like, not talk? I'm not too sure. We'll see after this, and maybe my opinion will change. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. So uncomfortable, she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. I love how Makoto was like thinking this is the first time, but it's not. Okay, what'd you find?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did? Are you oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when we had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointlessly at his wristwatch. Wow, what a little detail that I did not notice there. Right.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. I mean, that kind of lines up. So it means Taka might have died first before Hifumi?
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis had already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like too much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Interesting. Also, you know what's so stupid about this? You know, if... I feel like Makoto is over-exaggerating a little bit. And I think that's one of the flaws that he has, and I kind of agree with Byakuya on that. He does have a little tendency to, like, be emotionally driven. Not saying that's bad. It's great in trials. But, like, in inspections and stuff, it's kind of like... Makoto's almost there. And it pisses me off a little bit. And especially with Kyoko, just kind of like, do you want to help me investigate? And we're like, hey, can you tell us why you left? And she's like, no. Like, dude, please. It's just ridiculous. I'm mad at everyone in this game right now. I'm pissed off. This is... There's so much thinking and so much going on that I'm just pissed off at everybody at this point. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer is able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Yes, exactly. Oh, yeah. Wait, do we not have to do this? Alright, I guess we have to talk to Kyoko. Alright, here you go. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A water paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuff it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see. His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it's better be important, Hifumi. I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Oh, it's Hiro's note! I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. All that junk. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Bruh! Makoto! I love you, bestie. But you are so dumb. We literally just inspected Taka's body. And it had a torn piece of paper. Do you see a correlation? Oh, God. Okay. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clenching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a more scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Bruh!
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Yeah, I kind of figured that. I literally checked the main entrance, there wasn't anything there. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on your way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out any of the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. have me play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. And you know what? I'm just gonna go on the Kyoko bandwagon train again and hop off of it after this trial. Because I will literally, like, take advantage of the resource that she has. Of being part of the mastermind, or being a suspicious person. And we'll just take in all this evidence, get done with the trial, and figure out what the hell is Kyoko doing. Alright. There we go. Alrighty! Class trial. Also, hello, Alyssa. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like
Alrighty!
the burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Yeah?
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Class trial time! It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Stop being my mentor when you weren't even here for 3/4 of the stream. You need to shut your damn mouth.
Shall we go?
I'm pissed off at Kyoko right now. I don't hate her as a character, but I'm just pissed off about her actions right now, you know? So I'm not pissed off about her character. It's nice that she's more observant compared to the rest of the crowd. But god fucking damn, you were gone the whole rest of the time! I'm still pissed off. I'm not saying that she's a bad person, but SMH. I'm gonna ping everyone in the Discord server. But yeah, this is, everyone, had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
2 Monokumas? Hello! Hello, hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I may be so fast, it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Oh! He did that because there are 2 people that are caught under fire right now. Kyoko and Hiro. Or potentially more people that we need to find in the thing. And also, I was thinking the same thing, Spudinja! Timmy and Tommy from Animal Crossing. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along.
Stop.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey.
And then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there. Not the pain train, though. Okay then, shall we?
Oh, hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
I told you already, I didn't do it. We're serious.
That reminds me. Did you even find the other costume or the note? Oh, well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have the culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. Wow. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Oh boy, here we go! I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, we're going down. Also, welcome back, Sammy. It's good to see you. The doors closed on their own and the steel box began to move. Less and less each time, man. The clunking in the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, he redecorated. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left.
Your school life is...
Slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the extra back class trial after the commercial break. I never hold on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your side seats. I am the person that does that. I'm the one to say we're done. And so the curtain opened up once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. And of course we're gonna save. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little saving action here. We have a lot of things here. Lots of things to take in. Not only do we have a lot of verbal things that we have to keep in mind about splitting up and being in different groups, but we also have the blue tarp that was carrying Taka to the repository along with the dolly. The glasses were somehow cleaned, and someone was fiddling with the hammers. The most interesting thing I think is the repository door. How did they get us away so quickly? Obviously the bloodstains there, there's the cleaning cloth. Celeste literally left to go to the bathroom with Aoi, and everyone was gone. The also hero's message, in quotes, seems to be written by someone else, because from blueprints and the costume and all that sort. However, we do know time. So how did this happen? We'll find out during this trial. Let's see what skills we have. I believe we don't have any more skills, unfortunately. Yeah, we really don't have any more skills. Hopefully we get some more soon. But before I begin, I'm gonna take a quick break, because one, oh boy, my throat from yelling and screaming and voice acting all this time is killing me right now. And then I'll be ready. Water in the system, so I can be ready for this class trial. I'll be right back after this commercial break, even though Monokuma doesn't like commercial breaks, but still. Alrighty, I'm back with some popcorn because I know that things will get interesting. I also have water as well, and I hope that everyone else has gotten some snackaroos as well. All rise to the class trial. Let's begin.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you
I should have also
figure
stretched
out
before this.
who done it,
Let me do that right now.
they will
While
receive
we are going through
punishment.
this monologue.
But if you pick the wrong, then I'll punish
sorry
everyone
if you hear me crack my
besides the
back.
blackened,
Know that
and
everyone's
the one
interested
that
in
deceived everyone
hearing
else will
How
graduate.
broken my body is. But I have been stretching. Oh, that felt good. Alright.
Now then, to begin.
We already know who did it.
Alright, here we go.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
That's kind of ironic.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence, blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit.
I hope that he's a good backup argument here.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or for anything else, we have to make that clear. Yeah. Our lives are on the line. We gotta remember that. Alright, here we go.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No. Just hold on a second.
Looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room.
Mm-hmm.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you...
Man, I love the purple words.
It's not true. It's a Hiro, why?
They don't piss me off at
Hold on
all.
a second.
And welcome back to Flo, who cannot aim in Danganronpa.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
I love my life!
I don't know. It's not true. It's a
Hiro, why?
No. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Bruh, I aimed too high.
It's not true.
This is
It's a
sad. Guys,
Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Bruh!
that you are the culprit.
Okay, I have to aim like right here.
It's not true. It's a
Hiro, why?
No. Just hold on a second.
It's just the blueprints.
Everything we found in the blueprints.
The suit parts, they are all that you are the culprit.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
I don't know anything about that
Just
stuff.
shoot it. I don't care.
It's not true. It's a
Hiro, why?
I forgot that was even a feature
Hold on a
anyway, so we
second.
don't need that.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Why did it like...
that you are the culprit.
Ugh!
It's not true. It's a
Guys, I'm so
No.
good at this game.
Hold on a second.
I love when I get to the game part of the game and I just fail at it.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
Thank Jesus! Okay, we're good. Excuse the interruption, but photo is actually bad.
Really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Exactly.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the difference differences are bigger than that.
I mean, that is true. Someone could disguise their handwriting.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least he admit he's dumb.
So Makoto,
That helps us out a
you
little
don't
bit.
think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro
Oh!
is innocent as well.
Yakuya, my man! Oh, same page.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running
But, like,
around
who would have caused all this while being actively within our conversation?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Well, and of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question must have been... the Illuminati! Hina. Why me? Oh. I'm an idiot. I thought it was like a trick question.
I got it!
It was a trick question.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Yeah.
There can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like... I thought it was a trick question.
Makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not.
What was the trick question, though?
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with
I hope that
being
you're not
the
screwing
Robo
around with
Justice.
us again, Byakuya. I don't trust you. I trust no one.
Now that's a bold assumption.
For real.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
Yeah, hopefully.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Okay.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Hey! Kyoko isn't talking. No one else is leading this fight.
Things have a proper order.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
True!
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Mm-hmm.
I got it!
It's the dolly. There's still one more thing. Buildup.
I got it!
Also, no green squid. Hi.
Dolly and a
Yeah, we're in the
tarp.
middle of a trial right now. Avoid spoilers as much as you can, but it's good to see ya. They were a dolly and a tarp, right? What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
They must have chugged that dolly down so
When
fast.
we found it for the second time. It was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Yep.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the doll.
Yep.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository,
The dolly was in that room too.
so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly.
I love how they
to
call
move
it
the
dolly,
body.
though.
Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
What?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't...
Celeste's giving us a hard time.
She's raised an objection. how do you respond?
Yeah, that is a valid question.
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, shut up.
You have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around.
Also, see you later, Vu. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. Just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New element has been added to bullet time battles. What in the world would this be? Because, like, I would just use the evidence with the bloodstain wheels. But anyway, let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the X button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the Y button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the Y button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the Y button now is a function along with the A button. X buttons. Oh. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Okay. So, don't be an idiot when shooting. Oh, wait! We actually have to do things.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
Oh, I'm getting destroyed.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking die! This is so hard! Wait, did we actually do it?
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
How did I win that? I was BSing my way through that. I literally pressed so many buttons.
I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain.
I was going to die.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
I like how they make these trials more interesting though with the new features.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident. As the blood dried on the tire,
sorry about that.
They moved the body into the repository.
Mm-hmm.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Mm-hmm. Geez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something
I expected Celeste to be a little bit more kinder this trial, but apparently not.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo just.
Those are really fast, like fever time, like.
Because if it's not a killer robot, then.
Right off the bat, already
what
angry.
kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Please do.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Because the suit was too big, right? He couldn't have, like... Yeah, because Aoi said that you couldn't move at the waist. And you had to duck down. Like, you had to bend down and pull the dolly behind you.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
True.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle...
You can't move at the waist. You literally said it yourself.
All you have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So
I just missed that.
Crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the
Okay, now I have to skip all the way ahead. At least there's no more distracting text there. Yeah, I knew it was the...
Taka was killed, and from there, the
culprit then loaded it on
Barb dolly.
Keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend
Shoot! Jesus Christ. I should have been able to do that from a little earlier there.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
But you can't move at your waist!
If you were wearing that suit,
how could you be so stupid and forget about that?
Into a position like that?
Some of these characters have no brain cells, just like me.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm unlocking my inner Makoto right now. My inner Makoto Naegi. Why is it bad in here? I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Yes.
Now that you mention it.
Okay, thank God you remember that. We would have had some problems.
Seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
You turn into Minecraft Steve. Like crouching, and that is really painful.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
That's true.
You can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
And that fast?
It'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he was stuck in the suit. Yeah. Hero's not strong enough. You can't take it off by yourself. That's the thing. There's a lock on the back.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? Okay, now Celeste is just screwing with us because she was literally here the whole entire time. I guess she's just making sure that we all know the information.
I had to make this stupid freaking thing.
There's a clasp on the back that keeps it from falling off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on.
Oh, I didn't know R was a thing. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know, Trev, about the R button to slow down the non-stop debates.
Hero wasn't just making it up.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
I sensed, like, it felt a little weird to assume that Hero was the killer.
If he could have gotten it off by himself...
Obviously not out of the ordinary, because anything can happen here in Hope's Peak Academy, but...
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect...
I feel like I'm gonna get surprised on who actually is the murderer.
So,
At least Hero actually is keeping his composure compared to, like, literally anyone else.
Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit.
So Hero's just out because of the robot suit is the alibi.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh yes, the picture!
You all got a good look at it, did you not?
Mm-hmm.
The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
The guy hit me! What guy?
Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Oh my god, Celeste won't budge!
Individuals inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same.
You're distracting us! Stop becoming an inner Byakuya!
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
You know what's also so funny about this game? Like, I know this is like, obviously we're the protagonist and we're the one that looks weaker compared to everyone else. But isn't it funny how Aoi automatically agrees with Celeste when she just makes the assumption that Hero is the person and we have to present like loads of evidence just to have them on our side? It's kind of ridiculous, but oh well.
Hold on a second.
You think from our past trials they'd learn?
It's still far too early to reach that.
Exactly! Stop blabbing your faces off.
There's no hurry to decide who did it.
True.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, The truth is uncovered by analyzing things from
So what we did
every
last
angle.
time, because Byakuya was fixated on one viewpoint, his own, and then we had to move on.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Jill.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes.
Exactly, finally, someone understands. Sakura, my gal, let's go.
Maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah.
Alright then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Maybe Kyoko has like a wild card up her sleeve.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked.
Not my brother slamming the door in the background.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Yep.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
So maybe someone got out of the uniform. I'm still confused on like how like the Robo-Justice fits into play here, because it does.
By Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Oh, this one again. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Yeah.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then
Fumi scream. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
I don't think so, Artam. Robo-Justice is a costume.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the
Maybe
nurse's
the
office, we found
the
Hifumi.
accomplice and the assailant both cross paths in order to get this done, because it just seems to be that way.
When we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know.
And then they went to the bathroom.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we...
I'm sorry about that. I skipped that again. We've literally heard this from Sakura's summarization during the investigation. Yeah, but Hiro's totally confused on what happened, so that's why I think that. That is true, but he did say that he kind of was shoved into the suit, and we're trying to prove that he wasn't the murderer. Maybe he was the accomplice. Somehow. Once again, who knows? There was 2 Robo Justices, right? Or was that debunked? Because one could be a costume, one could be remote controlled. The blueprint suggested that it was a costume, Spot Ninja. Yeah, we've already seen this.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Still love the pose that Byakuya does. New PFP, real?
The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
What's your input, Kyoko? Redeem yourself.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
It's very much connected.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
I was going to say that, but I was still, like, pondering the idea.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
That is true, because it does get a little messy.
Let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradiction is hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Yeah, there was contradictions, but, like, in my mind I was trying to separate it, but I just could not word it really well, you know? Okay, here we go.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died...
I feel like Taka was the one that died earlier.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
There are a lot of contradictions in that. Hopefully... Okay, the Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order? Alright.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer, while Taka's death came...
Alright.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers, here we go.
Regarding Taka's, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Bora!
Was killed
I love the pink text in this game. I need to destroy it too.
So, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Alright.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, I got it wrong?
Shoot.
Oh. So it's the other one then.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder...
I took that suggestion by Makoto a little too literally. What?!
Shoot.
I'm being so dumb right now. I need to not die like this. This is upsetting.
I wonder if he or perhaps it was...
I mean, usually Makoto has something good to say afterwards, but I really don't know.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's...
Oh, do we have to use, like, the special evidence for this?
So, regarding Taka's death...
No, I didn't mean to do that.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice Hammer, while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm trying to...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
I swear to God, if this doesn't work.
Justice Hammer.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Hopefully we can recover some parts after that, because that was kind of challenging.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their notes.
Forgot that you can take pieces of evidence that people just spew out.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but
yeah.
in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah, I literally just said that. That's so funny.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something related to what time he must have died. Yeah, because his wristwatch says so. Hangman's Gambit. Oh, we're playing this again? Wristwatch. I know this one. Wrist. This one's actually pretty easy. I remember, like, last streams was, like, really challenging for literally no reason. And that fits right in where.
Now I understand.
We obviously do understand. Big brain moment.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Mm-hmm.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Got the wristwatch there.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then
Mm-hmm.
he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was...
Kind of weird that we have a pinpointed time for these deaths. From the case itself, not from the Monokuma file.
Which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Mm-hmm. And don't we have that note from Hifumi? It was written from Taka's hands.
About the order of events, all because of those justice
Which is what I'm assuming because it was torn.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make
Well, maybe he just wanted to get the final blows in first.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Mm-hmm.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's.
That is true. We still have alibis.
With him, at least, we're all safe.
It's what happened before any of this happened. What happened at night. I think. Okay. Well, we've seen these flashbacks so many times.
Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Yeah.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office.
Hifumi is the one that really, like, Taka was pretty straightforward, yeah, but Hifumi is the one that gets, like, the...
We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Bruh.
That's true. Where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Exactly. Stop distracting us.
We all have rocks.
We literally saved you, Hiro, from not being the culprit. Please don't assume make us assume that you're the culprit.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Man, this case is hurting my brain right now.
Stop there. There was also the
Compared to the other case, which is just confusing in the sense that we were getting like misled by Byakuya, this is just like just a lot of complexity in this.
Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Yeah, the disappearances is what's getting me.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
She literally sat there on the ground.
She could pull that off. There's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Mm-hmm.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared.
Yeah, that's the
They
thing.
most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
for now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Offer some
So
advice.
instead of who, I propose
Wow!
how.
Do you know who Big Brain? Wow! Roll back the tape. Roll back the tape. Oh my god. Did I not say this halfway through investigation? It's about how, not the who and why. Guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am Big Brain.
I think we need to figure
Oh
out
my god, my brain is swelling right now. I literally said that word by word. And I apologize for being so effing loud. But oh my god. I literally said that during the investigation. It's about the how. Big Brain. Now we're on the same page. I was just thinking a little too far ahead.
We couldn't figure out how to explain his body
Please,
disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
we could have not gone through the. Oh right, you went to the bathroom. Forgot about that.
his body apparently disappeared.
For real, Mario
in the
Man.
minute her and he
Brain
took their
surgery
eyes
slash
off her.
real. Big brain.
To carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
RTM, I feel like I predicted a lot of moments today.
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Tell us.
How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Jam music, and also I'm realizing that makes sense.
The dead body moved on its own?
Yeah, because you cried on Hifumi and he was alive.
No, not another.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yeah.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't?
Wait, is
carried
that
out
why,
to the
like,
nurse's office?
Monokuma didn't hand out the trials when he said, oh, there's a dead body or something?
But I mean, we found his body.
Or maybe Monokuma made a mistake for once.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Ah.
That it isn't possible.
That's a big oversight by me, so my brain has shrunk in size a little bit, but like, now that I think about it, Aoi's like little like thing, little like moment with everything is cool.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Oh my god, Celeste, get out of the crap. We're stuck in the bathroom.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That is true.
Are you saying that
when we first found him,
there's a chance he was actually still?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Even Kyoko was like not for certain on this.
Along with the rest of us, Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Really?
Shoot!
I am sucking at this today. This trial's like complicated because like
Found Hifumi, there's a chance he... No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
what? Didn't even release.
Are
I think
you
it's the
saying
last
when we
one.
There's a chance he... No,
You know what the weird part about this trial is, from what I'm seeing? It's like, I'm so big brain for this, that, like, not everything is lining up accordingly. Oh, I'm dead, ain't I? Bruh!
Shoot!
Ah! Yes, we're getting another shot.
To give up yet.
I really have to think. I need to slow down. I think my brain is too fast for this right now. Broken wristwatch is the truth bullet.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that
How? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Along Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shit. I know it's on the broken wristwatch, but I'm like trying to think about like what they're saying and which fact is true and where I should shoot it at.
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. How? Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
I'm a believer in...
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Really? Where's the combo? I'm not seeing any logical combo right now. What the hell is this?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse?
I know. I'm trying to find evidence from within what they're saying. That's why I'm tracking the evidence here. I'm changing it instead of broken wristwatch.
Without a doubt.
I'm just like trying to figure out where to shoot it at and what I have to use from the conversation. That's the hard part about this because nothing is. It's like so vague. Like I don't know of any other... This... It's weird because, like, I know where to go next, but the game is just not leading me in that direction.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Body discovery announcement was only made once.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I'm probably overthinking this a little bit.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Also, hi, Hope! Hi, I'm totally spacing out right now in this game. How you doing? I'm doing alright. From what the character in your preview was, oh yeah, Kyoko? She definitely does look like a Fire Emblem character, for real.
No.
Hopefully you're doing well, Hope. And also, Loma Manson, I'm trying not to go insane right now.
Without a doubt.
But, this is just like...
You know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
This is so... I know I'm overthinking this. Like, I feel like it's...
The announcement was intended to signal someone
Watch
else's
this, no?
discovery.
Okay. So we can eliminate the broken wristwatch bullet. I can take a life or two. It's fine. Trial and error in the class trial.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
Still alive.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
Hifumi's dead.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, well, I can't track the last thing. So,
are you saying that when we first found
I did not mean to shoot that.
he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
I'm so good at this game.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Here, let me go back to Makoto's dialogue.
That is why. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Body discovery announcement was made once. But Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost the same time. Who's contradicting this statement?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
the announcement happened at the same time, signaling...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Why did I even do that?
Shoot!
Okay, I think I might know what to do
Are
here.
you saying that when we first found there's a chance
he was actually
No.
No, that was too fast.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are we able to carry that over?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the...
I am...
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong.
Thank Jesus. I was overthinking it.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended?
Also, welcome back, Kohi! Also, yeah, it's hard for me to watch myself play this game too, Manson.
Of course it was.
It really is sometimes, especially with the trials.
Right
Sorry, chat! I'm officially dumb. I have a big brain and a small brain. It shrinks and it enlarges and it shrinks over time, you know? It's the swelling effect, you know? It's like going up for air and then going back down in the water. So shrink, enlarge, you know? Yeah, we're back.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding.
Please never torture me like that ever again, game.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy.
Oh, putting some shade, let's go!
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Yeah.
Actually, that was plenty.
Oh.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time.
Oh!
Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Yeah!
We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when... just after Hifumi came back to life. Or maybe I died.
Shoot!
Yay! I embarrassed myself again. Because I am dumb. Vote me out. Yeah, of course we're gonna give another shot. We have protagonist privileges! So, but I'm just showing my dumbness at this point. This trial is a brain sore! Oh my god! Why is it like, it's just so complicated?
So there's a, I think we've confused...
Okay, we've already seen this part.
You said that's...
Huh? Later.
Exactly. We heard...
Second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Mm-hmm. Don't remember that detail too well.
At the time, but it contradicts
It's
what Monokuma
solely a
just
memory
told us,
thing for
doesn't
me.
it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yeah, because he woke back to life.
He wasn't actually
Quote.
found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know!
He cleaned off his glasses!
We're gonna play dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have
That
ever
is
heard.
true. I do agree.
But honestly, I do not think
Also, I
there's
didn't
anything
skip
that
past
can
his
prove
announcement
he's still
though,
alive.
RTM. But I don't remember it too much. Or at least, like, my brain just kind of skipped through it.
Okay,
Or maybe I did, who knows.
Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Because he cleaned off his glasses!
Clear whether
He was
really
that
alive
makes
or
so
not.
much sense. The murderer didn't clean off his glasses. Hifumi had to walk up the damn stairs and clean off his glasses in order to do that. That's why the glasses were cleaned. Oh, you skipped past the second announcement. Yeah, I probably did. It's alright. You know why he's still alive? Because his glasses were completely clean.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Dude, this is a long one.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yep.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yep.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Celeste needs to, like, not be a brick right now.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Okay.
The first time we found Hifumi, and then, while me and Celeste were in the bath, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw
Yeah.
his body, it was in the repository.
That's true.
But when you compare his body before being moved
We have the right
and his
truth bullet.
body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Bruh with the capital U.
Was he really still?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
It's that comment right there. I just gotta clear it out
Well,
first.
here's one thing we do. The first time we found Hifumi, and then,
Alright.
his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in
And if it's not that one, it's obviously...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong.
L to the TBH? Dang, Maranson.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. his glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
I never suspected that from the Hifumi. You know what? Hifumi is big brain. More big brain than I am, and that's disappointing because he writes fanfics. Like,
when we found Hifumi
that's
in
all
the
he's known
nurse's
for.
office, his glasses were
But then
covered
again,
with
I'm
blood.
also known for being dumb, so, you know, maybe I'm the ultimate dumbass, you know? If I went to Hope's Peak, I would be the ultimate dumbass. That's what I'll be.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the
Jam?
nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can was obviously the cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth.
Florida
featuring
saved
a
that title for my brother.
mask.
Dang! Morning, man.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Yeah.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Yep.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
How do you even remember that?
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi.
I don't even remember that.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tech.
Byakuya.
These tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
I don't even know why we had to bring that up.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
No.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his
See,
own
there are some
glasses
dumb
cleaning
people
cloth.
amongst this crowd. How Hero has not died yet, I know you.
He wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Mm-hmm.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
But then, if he was just pretending to be...
Also, that is true, my Manson. I did call out, like, I did call out one part of this trial, but there are other parts of the trial where it's been, like, really not sufficient in at all. It's been horrible. The game, like, leading to where I want it to go, because I know it's gonna go that way, is really weird. I would have not thought like that.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. Oh, what an idiot.
Or maybe he had to walk up the damn stairs.
If Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Mm-hmm.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who Taka's corpse. Hifumi.
I got it!
What?
It could only have been Hifumi.
Yeah.
While you were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment
So that
room
clears
and
up,
took
like, the
Taka's body.
murderers didn't do it. They were just lounging around.
That also explains how the door to the repository got
But
locked.
who would have killed Taka?
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them.
That makes sense, because Hifumi was locking himself in the repository, and then he unlocked
Me
it.
and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He
Mm-hmm.
convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Hmm?
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please show us your knowledge, Kyoko, and
more?
redeem yourself.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
So if...
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
So they're like... But who then killed Hifumi? Because if Taka died from Hifumi, who killed Hifumi? I don't know if I trust Kyoko right now. I really don't. He could have been the accomplice, yeah. He could have been the accomplice. Maybe. But I still don't trust Kyoko. I trust Ishizuka for now. Thing that Hifumi stole from Taka is the notes that he had. Obviously.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes. His pants.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Also, hello LT, welcome to the stream, hopefully doing well. All depends on what you want to do when you start uploading videos. Feel like you want to do it, go ahead and do it. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same.
Interesting.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
The only other person could have been Hifumi's pants. They said... Taka, right? It's either me or Taka.
I got it!
Yeah, it's Taka.
That's right! Taka!
Not gonna lie, that's me with his pants. The man said, Kyoko, you're such a, I'll keep all this vital information back from you and wait for you to catch on yourself. I know, I hate those people, Splat Ninja. They won't take a side. It's like, they piss me off. Especially right now when Kyoko was not even involved in the investigation for like 3/4 of it. Like, if she was involved more, I would be fine with it. Just like in the past class trials. But I'm pissed off because she was not consistent compared to all the other ones. And that is really suspicious behavior. So what is it, Jill?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
What?
Just to be clear.
They called Taka TikTok?
Huffy is Hifumi.
I did not know that Taka was a dancing app. You know? I did not know that there was an app on my phone called TikTok and it was Taka, actually. Huffy! Sounds like you're about to go out for a smoke.
Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Oh boy, what's gonna happen now? Here we go.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
That white noise has pissed me off.
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No!
I was able to aim at it too. That was kind of impressive. I love how Genocide Jack and Jill just goes, pants? Yeah, for real, Cookie.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, would you put it like
Because
that?
Hifumi would have ripped it out of his hand.
No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
If they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Oh, shut up.
Most likely. Hifumi
I
stole
love you,
Taka's
Toko, but I
corpse
think you
after
need to
he
be
got
quiet. You're the new Hifumi right now in these class trials. It's kind of weird not getting interrupted by Hifumi in a class trial.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. I literally just said it on stream.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from
This is a very exaggerated thing. Also, please be careful with the caps, Venti. Also, see you later, Splat Ninja! Thank you for joining us for a little bit. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good rest.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same...
Wow, shocker.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
He literally died.
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and
Did you not hear, Yasuhiro, that there was the death
The
announcement?
second body discovery announcement
Yeah.
proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind. The true
I never expected Hifumi to be the accomplice at all.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished. But before we...
That all happened like super fast, which is kind of the reason why I'm a little confused.
During that time, we'd all
Especially
split up
for
and were
some of
searching
this.
for Taka's missing body.
I'm sorry about the spiny looking guys, just no brain. Yeah, Yasuhiro's dumb.
During that time, none of us have alibis.
And the fact that a lot of people assumed that he did the murder. But it actually was way more smarter than planned.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Damn!
Call it a walrus!
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Speak your mind.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours.
Byakuya.
Hell yeah,
That's true.
It's packed in there good and tight.
You did not have to say it like that, but thank
He's
you.
right, though. I don't understand.
Yeah, the weapons were like kind of... They were weirdly moved around
The Monokuma
as well.
file makes it clear that they were killed using similar
Obviously, it's no
instruments.
question that they both died from hammers. But where they were,
But if the
in
hammers
accordance
were
with the
already
bodies,
laying
yeah.
around those other
Starting to
rooms,
Man, I never saw that coming either. Here comes the I don't know what
So the
happened
question is,
thing.
How could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Yeah.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
It was number 1 because she's still alive.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill
Yeah,
someone.
1 and 2 are not able to kill someone because Celeste is still alive.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Fumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Is it from the art room hammers? Yeah, it was the art. Yeah.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Yeah, I never thought about the weapons being a thing. I thought that was kind of concrete.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing
Murdergear.com!
weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, Lord.
That's about it.
Oh, okay. That was that. Oh my Lord, that.
What was used to kill
Hifumi, was it maybe Justice Hammer?
That is.
How was the culprit?
I'm glad that she put that input in there. Thank you,
Sounds
Jeff.
like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
That is so
The
funny.
murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
We'll attack that. In fact, it's a different hammer entirely.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It was your mom. Just kidding.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were
I wonder if
covered
that's
in
actually a
dust
real
and grit
website.
and
Should I look
debris.
that up?
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Yeah.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was
It's
most
not
likely because
real?
it was used to
No!
commit
Well, we're gonna have to make that real, Manson.
If the hammer
Everyone
got
start
covered in
donating
Hifumi's
when I
blood,
get my
of
monetization
course
back.
they'd have to clean it off.
When I get everything verified.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds.
That is true. It did say similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill
Oh!
Whoever did that
Oh, dang,
was the
Manson.
killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the...
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Maybe Hifumi just stumbled on that
So
trap.
the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Or maybe you're just a brick. We all thought at first, but maybe someone did. Maybe Hifumi just fell down that trap because Taka was just instigating him.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
Celeste is giving us a hard time, even though she was literally here for the whole time. I guess she's just a little bit
only
confused
the
like
one
me,
who
so it kind of makes
actually
sense.
carried out the act can graduate
We just
and
make it real and it's just PNGs of the Justice
assuming
Hammers.
the rule
True!
is true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid
Obviously,
out for us,
Spotless Hammer is a useless bullet, so
even
we
if
have
more
to
than one
gather
person is
another one.
complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Yep.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
I'll just take that.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
I love it's just impossible.
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Bruh, I wasn't able to track that! I think I need to track that last one.
Even if more than one person, only the one who actually can, assuming the rule holds true. That is how the, but that only really applies in this case.
However, there were two murders.
Grab that! Thank you.
Based on the rules that have been laid, even if more than one person is complicit in the only the one who actually carried out the act can
Shut up,
graduate
white noise.
and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
I'm such a good
that two people
Oh,
work together on this.
Oh, thank God, you messed that up.
But that only really applies if, in this case, however, there were two
Track
murders.
that crap.
Based on the rules that have been laid, even if more than one person
Can I
is
aim?
complicit in only the
Question
one who
mark.
actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
Get it! Thank you.
No, it's wrong.
Okay, my brain is back into it again.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
But that doesn't stop people from accidentally helping, though.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Seems like all of us are kind of in the same state of mind now, because Byakuya and Kyoko are
I think that's what the
brainstorming
true
on
killer
the
told
dock
Fumi.
here.
They
To
would
the
each
team.
have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Mm-hmm.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Mm-hmm.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime.
Okay,
disappearing
now let me know
bodies.
what the format of the case is. It's like who did what for the comic thing,
By
you know?
creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was
I
behind
thought there were
it all.
two people behind it, but then again,
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
yeah.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
I mean, Hifumi is kind of gullible, though. Also, little Ari, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
I love how Hina's like the only one that has like feelings or emotions towards Hifumi. And I'm just sitting here like ...
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The efforts made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Okay, so that makes more sense. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Oh!
I
Makoto!
understand how an accomplice could be involved.
Okay!
Then who was the one pulling
Interesting.
Hifumi's strings?
I love when Byakuya earlier said, "Oh, are you actually in love with her?" Dude! She's probably working with the mastermind of all things. Okay.
That's problem numero uno right now.
Numero uno. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's There's only one person who seems to fit. One person? That it seems to fit? Has to be Kyoko. I'm just gonna pick Kyoko, and if I'm wrong.
Shoot.
Okay, it's not Kyoko. Putting that as a wild guess. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the cases has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person that seems to fit. Manipulating Hifumi. Obviously, it's not me. I'm not a loser. Sakura was with me. Kyoko was clear. Owie. Who would it be? Oh my god. I mean, I have a lot of guesses. It can't be Byakuya, can it? Is it Yasuhiro? I'm just gonna say it is. No, it's not. Yeah, okay.
Shoot.
My brain is going back downhill, y'all. I cannot. I'm sure, like, I'm gonna look back at this and I'm gonna, like, yell at myself that I'm doing really bad. So, hello, future self. I am really bad at this game. Wait, is it Celeste? It can't be Jill. Maybe.
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now.
Now that I'm thinking about it, during this trial, you were a brick. You did not mean.
I really do.
Like, you did not move at all.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
It could have been a cover-up.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Oh, look at your voice raising up.
I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
I wonder if your gambling skills were good enough.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Oh.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the individual! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Why did not go on the top of my brain?
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Why did I never think of that?
The adults are talking now.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the
You literally stole my lines, Byakuya, so I think you need to shut up.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
So that's why we kept getting distracted. Because Celeste was just, like, gaslighting us.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this.
And that's why Celeste went to the effing bathroom with Hina.
And not
because
too
she
long after
knew.
that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around. The thing is, she never was scared. Her composure, why did it not, like, touch my brain at all? Why did it not touch my brain that she was acting strange? Like, everyone else was acting strange, but why was she acting more strange than she usually does? Because she's more calm about natural selection and everything.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
Exactly.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange, costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job,
This makes
getting
so
us
much
all
more
up
sense.
to the physics lab,
Celeste was just playing mind games.
It was time for her partner to get to work.
Yep. This makes a lot more sense now. It's just her behavior. It was as simple as behavior. It was a simple behavior that unlocked the key to the missing piece to the puzzle. She was acting strange. She made it seem so slick, too. Ugh. Oh my god.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Oh, that is true. She made it look so natural. Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
It was as simple.
And on
Wow.
top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Oh
It was
my
your way of
god.
telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
I can't
Why
believe
else
that.
Would you let out a scream that
Holy
could have carried
shit.
across the sea?
No wonder why I was so confused, like, for the majority of the trial. Because there was no connection. There was no anomaly that was, like, that I knew before the trial. Because usually I would know, like, a little bit. And then I'll eventually find my way. But god damn.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only...
I mean, I never really had any feelings for Celeste either, but god damn. You tricked Hifumi into being your accomplice. And you killed him, like, halfway. And just, like, he pretended to play dead. And then... absolutely... and then you killed him.
You were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
And she's quiet.
I don't believe it. Everything.
Her behavior was
one big act.
no wonder why she acted so strange with all the
You were with
screams.
Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah.
The game was leading us to think about Hiro and Kyoko, which is what I thought, but I never thought it would be Celeste. Sometimes the murderer is just right in front of your eyes. Mondo was a little bit more hidden because we had to uncover evidence. But this was just a behavioral examination.
She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture
Yes,
is very
exactly.
ugly indeed.
So Kyoko was on the right path, but she wasn't completely there. Byakuya finished it off.
Agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Yeah.
You made one fatal mistake.
Yeah, the screaming.
Oh, did I?
I love how they're standing right next to each other. I know that there's an anime for this game, so I'm like curious to see how they were like spitting at each other, like right next to each
I
other.
didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Byakuya is a very observant man. He's in the action. He pretends that he knows it all, but he only knows it all because people allow him to observe.
I'm talking about what you said after.
And that's similar to
Hifumi's
Kyoko
body
as well.
disappeared
Byakuya
you
and,
returned to the nurse's
like,
office.
Kyoko are actually not really different from, like, seeing, like, how they played out in the second and third trials here. Just Byakuya had to warm up a little later because of his stiffness. No wonder why she felt, like, barely any compassion. And the fact... and I literally said in this part that she was veering off of her natural selection ideology. Because literally in the prior chapter, she's like, you have to adapt. Natural selection, bro.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall,
I think Byakuya is better at trials than
the four of
Kyoko.
us headed to the nurse's office.
And that's a weird thing to say for me. I don't know why, but just like Kyoko's behavior as well in this chapter really made me dislike her just a little bit more. I'm not saying she's like a crappy character, but, like, I feel like, I guess, like, her reputation, I felt like got hindered a little bit, because she wasn't there for the investigation. And I usually trusted her, obviously, on the first couple trials, but it seems like Byakuya and I kind of have this, not really alliance, but more like the save wavelength sort of thing here. Obviously, he's a little harsh. And that's like his major flaw that sticks out like a sore thumb. But like,
it was completely out of place.
I'm starting to like Byakuya a little bit more.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Oh, damn.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is it alluding to? This is very much Among Us, Manson. Very much.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
She's so dramatic.
That is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
We'll take that piece of evidence because we don't need the Monokuma file anymore.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I might get this wrong first try, but we'll see. There's no white noise, so.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about is that she knew that
all I said was,
there was another death happening.
They must really be enjoying this.
Because she knew Hifumi was going to kill Taka.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this.
I wonder if it's just this bullet here.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No.
Shoot.
Think about this one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
Okay.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
what is the contradiction?
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Obviously, that's the one that we can't aim for, because Byakuya is right. The thing about this is that Celeste is the only one talking, and all the words that she's talking about that are highlighted are very minuscule words.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
This?
Just like those.
There we go! Oh my god, I was afraid that that wasn't gonna hit. Nice. Sometimes...
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Yep.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know?
Yeah, definitely an overthinking moment, but it made sense that the longer one would fit better, RTM. Because us and all...
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's pissed.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
Wow. Imaginations in real life?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
That could have been staged.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
No.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you simply forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
That's true.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Well, yeah, we get that.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Because you took the picture.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Oh, just denouncing it. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. I think it might be this.
I got it.
There you go.
It's not a picture
Drinking
of the
and
suspect
dancing.
dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you
Never
would
thought about
assume
it
it's
considering from a different angle from there, but yeah, that makes sense.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yeah, placing the blame.
Such a thing
It seems like the odds aren't in your favor.
is utterly impossible.
How is it impossible?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
I know, you're the only one that has changed your behavior in this whole entire
And
chapter.
allow me to educate you.
Oh. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi's dragging the suspect away, but is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
That's true.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Let me review some of these real quick. Blueprints. And maybe it's Yasuhiro's message.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
No way!
No. Let me see what Makoto has to say. If I remember right, Hina said she said that she couldn't bend at the waist. So it has to be the robot.
That suit after I passed out.
Yeah, it's just costume.
Then you just dragged me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like
It's
the
not the
bad
blueprints.
guy.
That doesn't lead us to anything. That just confirms that there were blueprints.
Ridiculous.
And the message was written by Celeste, but that has nothing to do with this case.
Is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
There you go.
No, it's wrong.
Also, they're like high school students. Alright. They should not be drinking.
No. Even if the person
But then
inside
again,
the suit
I
were
think this
unconscious,
game takes place in
they'd still
Japan,
stand
question
up
mark,
like that.
so... I don't know what the drinking laws are there,
Because
but
that
interesting.
Robo-Justice suit had a certain...
Can't bend! LOL! We're going back to this again.
That's right.
Man, I've even pointed out Celeste's changed behavior, and I never considered that for this trial. Crying.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it
I mean,
was.
why else? You're purposely locking someone up in a suit. Yeah, you better.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Yeah, because you know he's dumb.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Yeah, you better hesitate.
I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Yeah? Oh, what's gonna happen?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Jesus Christ, her face!
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Because you set up Yasuhiro inside of the suit! You set it up!
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear.
Why did your voice get like 10 octaves higher?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Jesus Christ! He's...
Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Jesus!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Confusing statements don't make any sense.
Yeah, maybe shut your mouth for this one, Yasuhiro. Everyone has your back.
Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
That's true.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Alright, that's a murder.
Kyoko,
Murderer right there.
what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
No. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I think it was the second option.
How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
Yeah, last names. He was
That's
respectful.
right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
He was respectful, despite being an absolute creep.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Hagakure!
So it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Wow.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random.
Indecent! Don't talk.
No. There's no reason
Wow.
to think he would have said the name any different than
I,
normal.
the one thing that I also hated about Byakuya, even though I like him a little bit more now because of this trial, he's kind of an asshole to women. So,
Hifumi was trying
specifically
to tell
Toga,
us the last name of whoever
not anyone
killed
else.
him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
That's true!
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation. So far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Well, with that face, yes.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in.
That is kind of true, though, RTM.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celesta won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh boy! Also, is it just me, or did, like, the audio get somehow quieter? Question mark? Or maybe my ears are just not working right now. Anyway.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Oh.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
Watch it be like some, like...
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
I feel like I need to shoot the e-handbook at that last statement there.
Hifumi was trying. He wanted us to know the killers. If there's one person here who.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times have I? Celestia Ludenberg! God!
How long?
I love when it's sped up. That's so funny.
You have no. That's the only truth there is!
Oh, I need to, like, slow down there. There's a slowdown button, fun fact.
Hifumi was trying.
It has to be with the e-handbook because that determines everyone's real name.
You, Celeste.
How many times have I? Celestia Ludenberg! God!
How long?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, it's wrong.
There is a contradiction. It's called the official ID of the school.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's
Monokuma
name
literally
and
knows
himself,
everything.
right?
And you know what?
Monokuma
I will
told
actually
us
trust
all
Monokuma
about
for
the
once and
school.
thank him for this good tool. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook.
Yeah.
And that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because
She probably has some loser name.
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light
Oh
on
boy, here we go!
and that'll bring everything to an end.
Comic book time? Let's go! Here we go! Alright. So what is that ball? Whatever. Also, not Hifumi's face! Why does he actually... Oh. Anyway. There are some old pieces of evidence in here trying to distract me. So let's see what's happening here. This is when Hifumi and Celeste kind of team up together. Act 2 is when they bring Yasuhiro into everything. And there's Taka. Hifumi kills Taka. Then we get into play. Get manipulated. Okay, why does this look so epic? Why does Hifumi have to look super duper epic right now? That'll go right there. I love these scenes. It's so good. Also, yeah, that's why I picked it, RTM. It's because of the e-handbook. Always the e-handbook. Anyway, let's see what pieces of evidence we have. That is a very out of context thing down there. There's a backpack. I don't think we're gonna need that. There's a negotiation. I think that'll fit there. This is when they stuff Yasuhiro into everything. Not too sure about Act 2. This is when the camera comes into play. Clock. That's the wrong time. And camera 4 was used. I mean, hammer 4 was used for that one. Taka was moved back. I think this is where that goes into play. This is actually a little bit more easier than the last trials, because Byakuya didn't mess things up. It was just knowing how Celeste did this. Also, for real, RTM, it is kind of like a cardboard animatronic, low-key. Act 2 is something that I'm still having a little trouble on. Okay. So the clock strikes that. We'll put that there. I wonder if that's going to be appropriate there. But like, this comic looks so cool, and I'll keep saying this over and over again. This is such a cool looking thing here. This is when he was in the library, right? I think that's everything. So let's go ahead and reenact this. So Hifumi...
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hifumi. Made a little agreement there.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
That's insane that Celeste was able to convince Hifumi like that. Here we go.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1
So that's why the messages were different.
That someone they met with was Hiro.
Man, Hifumi is a very animated character compared to everyone else.
The prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the robo.
That's crazy how they drugged Yasuhiro, though.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on.
Also, this music reminds me of like Crash Bandicoot.
When they were done with
I used to play that game a lot when I was younger.
Still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Like with like the
And then finally,
with the drums in the background.
6 a.m. They moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
God. This looks so cool! But obviously to murder, so it's not cool, but...
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Man, poor Taka was out like
The
that.
murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create
Also, the reason why...
the order of the crimes.
Ari, the reason why, Celeste took a picture of, Hifumi and the robot was to make it look like Hifumi was the one getting assaulted instead of Yasuhiro. Because, Celeste wanted to make Yasuhiro seem like he's assaulting Hifumi, who is inside of the robot willingly as an accomplice. That's the weird part about it.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
Which you can see
These
right here.
attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Yep.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Exactly.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Okay, so I
This
think
time,
I got it
they
right.
planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents,
This is like the panel that
were able to create a certain
I'm
preconception
not really
in our minds
so focused on.
that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
That's like really calculated though, especially for Hifumi. Definitely had to be a Celeste plan.
Based on that. But
Oh, that's not right. That's like the one thing... I think it was Justice Hammer 2, right? Because he was talking about hammers.
exactly what happened.
So this should be it. So we've already seen this.
We fell.
There we go! I forgot about Justice and Hammer 2.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. We took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
Yep.
and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Self-sabotage, in a sense.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
Yeah.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yeah, Taka's body... Like, Hifumi was supposed to kill Taka, but it happened naturally at the same time that it just became convenient for them. And that's it. That was probably the best comic yet. That was probably one of the easiest ones to configure, besides the one mistake on my part.
Using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh man. Oh, that's cool.
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
I love this art, man. Every time. Every time.
I lost?
You did.
I lost?
Your gambling, your luck, just a mere illusion. Just a mere motive.
Forced to utter such words. They hang heavy around my neck.
Yeah.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
That's not the point.
Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
What? So that's what Hifumi meant with Yasuhiro. Wow!
So, you finally accepted.
Wow, 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 wow.
Once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
So, Hifumi remembered Celeste's name. Somehow before Hope's Peak. Interesting. Okay. You know what, Celeste? I thought you were gonna last a really long time, but your foolishness can only last so long. And I believe that is an A for excellent. Celeste, or Taiko, or Taiko, or however you say her name, Yasuhiro!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Get your ass out of here! Get your ass out of here with your dumb bitchy behavior! Though I appreciated you at the beginning of the game because you were being logical and you were being nice, you manipulated Hifumi. And even though he was such a weirdo and such a creep and literally did not partake in anything, you abused... You used him as a tool for your benefit, and it's so inhumane. Get out of here.
I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
I guess, this is one-time Russian roulette kind of sort of thing. Also, yeah, you did come at a bad time, Sophie. You really did.
Indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
Hold on. Where's Oprah? There it is. All right, we have Oprah ready.
Please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
Someone that's wearing extremely gothic
the right
gear.
choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Arby's curly fry hair. For real. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The black in this time, the true killer, who devised the whole stinking scheme, was Celestia Lunenburg, or more precisely, Takeo, your superhero!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me lie. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop as usual, host.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had a meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, wow, what's she doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd find a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got closer. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did!
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
You are pulling out that card! Are you kidding? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would have shown them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I mean, I knew he got a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. To literally say Taka was abusing you, even though he secretly liked Mondo. They had a little something action earlier. I mean, I guess she didn't really know about that, but that is unacceptable. I'm about to say something I never say before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate...
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean? Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
I'm just gonna make random noises. And also, he can keep her to himself. Bastard! Bastard! Can we allow him? Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her. Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed, without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's true. But you are a fucking bitch. That's it. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you had to actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you questioned him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
You had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you? That's what I'm saying. That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya! Damn!
I wonder.
No,
about
he
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things so this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
All you've been saying along is how we have to accept living here.
Obviously, that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one! More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was such torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could even ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. Are you fucking kidding me? You deserve to effing die. A castle. You did this for a castle. You know what? I'll make you a Lego castle, and I hope that you step on that damn castle with your whole entire soul of your damn foot. That's something to say. Wow. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
Oh my god, they set the title! Oh!
I'm just kidding.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream. My only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. You know what? I should have expected Celeste to do that. I can't believe I fell for No One's Gonna Fall for $10 million. It's crazy. Also, yeah, Hifumi really did eat with that whole lie with no crumbs, for real, Sophie. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it!
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own end. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you ever realize you're about to die? Why are you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you'd like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think what would be nice to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? And let's get rolling! The blackened disturbed the peace, I must pay the price!
I prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Let's go.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
A key?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Wow.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I would like to show some sympathy to you, Celeste, but you pulled the abused card out of your pocket. And that's all because you wanted a castle where you would be served with, like, all your butlers and all your besties. You go to hell, Celeste. Never return. I thought... But yeah, here we go! Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment! And Oprah is here. Sayonara! Exactly! Sayonara! Yasuhiro, Taiko, or Taiko, or whatever. Alright. Oh, she's being surrounded by castles! OMG. Look at that. Look at that castle! There's a lot of bears at her castle, actually. The burning of Versailles Witch. Oh, we're covering that up. OMG. Oh, they're burning down the castle. Monokuma's burning down the castle. Look at that. Fire. Arson. Thank you, Oprah, for making me not have copyright claims on my streams. Oh, she's just standing... Oh, I think she's chained against the wall, too. Oh, boy, she is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's chained against the wall. I think she is, anyway. Look at that fire. Arson. I like arson, and I hate Celeste, so it kind of goes hand in hand together. She's praying. Why is it happy music? Why is she happy? Bruh! What is... There's a fire truck. There's a fire truck on a ramp. Oh, she's just gonna die to the fire truck. Nice. Or just a car. There we go. So yeah. That was It's over. The third execution is over. Also, yeah, the fire truck was really putting out the real flames. Exactly, Mario Man. Karma. That is the best way that you could have said that. That is my... You know what? It's almost the end of the stream anyway. I'm pinning that comment. Because you know what? That is so true. All this because of one Celeste stream? So much pent-up rage, and for what? Dang, Manson! Yeah, I like my Arby's curly fries a little burnt. Damn, Sophie. Exactly. I saw this a while ago, and doesn't she get run over yet? She does. If anyone wants to actually see the whole entire thing, I highly recommend you do. If you want to see Celeste getting ran over by a fire truck. But I can't show it because then YouTube's like, you're stealing people's content. Even though I'm not. I'm just streaming the game. But yeah, the third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. I didn't! I think she's alright. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free the regrets for the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Cheers! And I thought, you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Well, what would you like here? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You all are the embodiment of hope. What do you like it, huh? It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad. Yes, it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that! Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey.
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What? Hold on. Oh, man, jeez, oh, man, oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Are you kidding? What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, thanks for getting out of it. I think it's about the time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoy your school life. If you're lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it.
see?
Woo-hoo. So we at least got a little... So that's why she was gone, maybe. Because Monokuma is a fucking creep. I will never like this bear. Ever. I hate this bear. And I did say later, like, I did say in the past, and also welcome to the stream, Logan. It's good to see you. I did say in the past that I didn't like Kyoko as much compared to the beginning because she wasn't there during the investigation. But now we kind of know that about this hint, Kyoko is now back on the pedestal of being one of my favorites. Coincidentally, next to Byakuya, they are both cool. I love both of them. Their attitudes are very weird, but you know what? Not everyone's perfect in this world. Kyoko, Byakuya, and Aoi are my besties. Everyone else, that's about it. Those are things, but yeah. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Huh? What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose, sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go! Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Me too. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta just let it go, Byakuya. Let it go! Let it go! You don't have to be a bitch all the time, you know! Okay, anyway. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So, Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Jesus Christ, Hina. That's not what we mean. I mean, I guess Makoto is kind of having a little crush on, you know, Kyoko. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I also saw that, Sophie. You're trying to be slick with the retracted messages, LMAO. I'm just teasing. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. Oh god, my voice is giving out right now. I've been voice acting too much. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, Jesus. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at this school? Is that why you come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? It's obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And then the storage closet there, way in the back. Oh, she's been investigating the place! She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? She's been investigating the school for an escape! Wow, okay. I thought it was more sinister. This is the girls' bathroom. Oh, I can't read signs, LOL. We're going this way. Also, see you later, Renty! Also, storage closet. We're going here. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. See what Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Oh, it's a movable wall. I see it. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Gashunk! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Yoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there was a secret room. So this is the secret room. Well, what's in here? Well, there's only a couple things that we can look for, right? It's only those 2. We have the stool here, normal desk with normal drawers. And last but not least, we have the bookshelf. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it was like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. It's a strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh my God. And all the books are gone. Ow! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... What is that? First of all, one secret room with literally every single piece of information about the school. Two, random dude with a wrestling mask on decided to bonk the shit out of Makoto. Or Makoto, or whatever. Which I'm assuming he probably runs this whole shit show. And three, what is that noise? It was a faint but undeniable sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack! Ugh! Gugong! Bach! What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Let's go ahead and take a look. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside meanwhile only intensified that much more. Ka-cha! Baka! Aga! Ha! Da-da-da-da! Sha-da-da-da-da-da! What the hell is happening? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Is Sakura the mastermind? The mastermind's apprentice? Oh my god, I never would have called it. Oh my god.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
The deal?
I've made a decision.
Oh?
I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise.
So that was at the end of the last trial. Monokuma hinted at a person that he's been working with. And now it's Sakura. And Sakura, I don't know what's happening. We'll keep moving.
Decision. I'm going to resist you.
Oh.
Okay.
No, I'm wondering, is Sakura like a robot or something?
But
Because of that eye, or is it just like the glare, like the anime-like thing?
Go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What? Holding hostage? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be? The mastermind spy is Sakura. A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. The end. And that is 7 people left. God, fuck you, Monokuma. And we got the Super Robo Justice for that. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So, oh, there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Sakura! Monokuma made a deal with you and is now holding a grudge with you, and I feel really bad if that is true. God damn. Byakuya, you're so fucking smart. I love you. You used to be one of my least favorite characters, and now I like you more. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No! I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case?
Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts until we can't stand up.
That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial's over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think heavy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like someone who's about to die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
What makes you so sure?
According to the
I predicted it
spirit,
last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
That seems really low.
It's not like
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes. I told you my fortune telling isn't some occult thing. Fortune telling isn't occult?
you got it all wrong.
Of course not! Clairvoyance is clairvoyance.
Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No! You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. This all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef, so I got a burger to go and headed home. And before long, the sky was filled with a mysterious, blinding light. Are you sure it wasn't Jesus?
Crazy beings came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
What the hell am I looking at? We went from lore to, like, Yasuhiro screwing around.
As soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
I don't understand this game sometimes. It goes from dirty jokes to crazy wackiness to, like, serious shit.
It just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
I don't believe a second of that.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation.
I kind of got lost halfway through, and not gonna lie, I did too. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. How is he even alive?
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you?
Well, you do stink, though.
That's fine.
That's fine! Anyway. I hope your prediction turns out to be true.
Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either! I mean, I would never!
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. Felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
but they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves.
Yeah, we're better off without him, I say.
That was enough to prove we were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Fragile. Yeah. Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. I wonder what that graphic means. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. And I think that's enough time for today. That is it for the stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours. We have gotten through all of Chapter 3. And sometime in the future, cannot promise next week, but in the near future, in a couple weeks in time, maybe a week or so, I will be playing some more Danganronpa to see what has happened. Did Kyoko really get, like, what did Monokuma do to Kyoko's body, first of all? Second of all, what was, like, the hallucination, like, process thing that Makoto made, like, gone through, like, getting hit in the head, seeing Sakura. So there is a mastermind, and sometimes you just gotta believe Byakuya in all this, which is kind of hard to believe because he's kind of an asshole, but you know what? Sometimes assholes are right. Just kind of believe them. I still can't believe it's the nostalgia from this game that made me cry, not the plot. I'm surprised I haven't cried yet. I know I'll probably cry sometime later, though, because holy crap, that Celeste trial was a lot to take in. Just, like, doing the trial, as well as just everything, was just crazy. I was expecting Kyoko to obviously be the mastermind, because she's always the suspicious one, but it seems like Monokuma did something bad to her, and, knowing his facial expressions, I know it was definitely not good in any way, physically or mentally, which I feel really bad for Kyoko. And as it currently stands, my favorite characters right now are Kyoko, Byakuya, and Aoi, which is a very mixed bag of people, but I love all three of them. The other ones are okay. Yasuhiro is dumb. Sakura is interesting. I want to know more about her in this chapter, and I hope that we do. But that is it. We went from Sakura might be a traitor to Mabunger. For real, Trev. I mean, I think Monokuma did the same thing to Kyoko as that dude with the face mask did to Makoto. That could be true, RTM. That could be true. But it also could be other things as well, because Monokuma did seem a little sweaty in his pants. Why do you suddenly like Byakuya? I like Byakuya's, I like his instinct. I did not like him in the Chapter 2 trial, but I feel like he's slowly redeeming himself, and I can slowly get on the same page as him. Obviously, is he a good, like, person? Absolutely not. But, like, in the situation that we are in right now, I think he is good because, especially when Kyoko was not available and I kind of lost trust in her because I thought she was the mastermind and everything, I kind of relied on him a little bit. And he also seems to be, like, he seems to be on the same wavelength as Makoto. And I think that's something that I think many people can agree on. And I feel like I'm going to get dizzy if I walk around the same way, so we're going to go around the other way. But I like Byakuya just because of, like, his critical thinking skills and just everything is great. And, like, even though he can be a little bit harsh, sometimes it's necessary because Kyoko is just kind of mysterious. She's kind of, like, lucidly just going through things, so that's kind of what it is. The others I don't really care for too much. Sakura is becoming interesting. She was kind of like the mid character, not in the bad way, but just kind of like, she's there. Jill is interesting. I love the comedic effect, but, she kind of is a creep. Like, can you not be creepy? Obviously, Byakuya is not handling the creepiness really well, but Jesus Christ. Super creepy. And yeah. I like everyone right now except for Yasuhiro and Sakura. I have to pretend I don't know the game passes away. Yeah. Sakura's alright of a character. I do appreciate her sincerity, but I feel like, yeah, there is going to be some broken bonds that are going to be happening soon. We do have a nice collection of people. I agree. Good part is Hifumi's dead, but the fact that Hifumi died because the Celeste, who pulled out the, oh my god, I got abused card, even though she didn't. Like, that is the most toxically bitchiest thing that you could do. What a pathetic lie, man. At least Hifumi was being honest in his last death sentence there. I do have to give Hifumi some respect, though, for, like, being able to, like, withstand the, like, the really harsh conditions of that he was going through. Even if he was just getting lured into it. Now, do I like Hifumi as a character? Absolutely not. He was a creep. I'm sad for Mondo, because I felt like he would have been a good character at this point in the game, but, you know, his toxic masculinity got in the way. I wish Chihiro was still alive, but at least Alter Ego is still a thing. Sayaka, sorry to all the Sayaka fans, she kind of was boring. Low-key, so, yeah. But that's kind of how I stand on all the characters. I guess really the only bad character is, like, Hifumi and everything. But I guess, like, over time, like, I kind of understanding these characters a little more, so I don't really hate them. It's just kind of more, like, distrust. Yeah. I used to like Celeste up until this point. Oh, yeah, I used to think she was an alright character. I didn't like her, like, OMG, I loved her. But, yeah, she was just... I felt like she could be, like, reliable, but maybe she was a little too reliable in her lies. Unfortunate. But, yeah, that's it for today's stream. We're gonna go through Chapter 4 during the next stream, obviously. I'm gonna save the game before I do anything. Unless I want to go through Chapter 4 again. That's fine. But, yeah, that's it for me today. Once again, I'll be playing Danganronpa soon. Most likely next week. If not, it'll be the week after. My schedule's kind of getting weird because of stream and all the different games that I'm playing. And also just a little bit of an update. I probably won't stream tomorrow because it is Easter holiday, and for the people that do celebrate the holiday, and just any, like, religious holiday in general, because I know a lot of that stuff is happening around this time of year anyway, I hope that you have a good one. So, no stream tomorrow, but do expect some Splatoon next week, Minecraft next week, and Danganronpa next week, potentially, / Animal Crossing. We'll see. Because I do want to do some Animal Crossing soon. Which is kind of a weird pace compared to Danganronpa. But Appreciate all the mods for being here, and appreciating all the viewers for not backseating today. Very cool. I hope that you all enjoyed. Yeah, chapter 4 next time. Yay! I don't know. It's a vibe just kind of wandering in the hallways over here, but yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. No raid tonight because it's like 1 a.m. for me, and I don't usually stream this long anyway. Thank you all for 20 likes, by the way. Holy crap, was not expecting that many likes today. But yeah. Thank you all for being patient and cool gamers. Did you know that Monokuma's an asshole and that you should never like him ever? To all the people that like Monokuma, please get your brain checked and attuned to the surrounding environment and realize that bears, you should never trust any small bear in any video game, especially in JRPGs and just any Japanese game in general. That might be a stereotypical reference for whatever reason. Teddy from Persona 4. Take care, everyone. I gotta go, so... Your mom, bye!